catch a break. I put one down and one more rises. I swear this has to be the 15th in a row, and somehow it always surprises. What kind of killer do I gotta overthrow just to get a little peace and quiet? I know I need to get away somewhere, but somehow the world will deny it.
Now, hello. Hello. Just need to do one or two things and then I'm ready. Sorry, I tried something else and then I got distracted. Hello, everybody, and a nice Sunday to all of you. How is everyone doing? Because I am doing somewhat fine. No, you're early. You're basically the earliest. You're the first guy here. I'm just like opening up stuff in the background so we can start the stream proper. I was actually trying to like do it on time. I should have like done a little bit of a longer timer, but hey. Yeah, sorry. I wanted to stream, but yesterday was Pathfinder night. On Friday was Pathfinder night, and I needed to prep the sessions and stuff like that. So yeah, it was like that. Oh, wait a second. What? Okay. So yeah, all of that stuff. So sorry for like not streaming the rest of the week, but next week we'll have a few more streaming dates because I don't have a session at all. I'm just opening up the stream on my mobile phone, so I see how the stream is doing. So I have a no switch yet. Okay. So we're playing Dark Souls 1. We are finishing the Pyromancy run today. Isn't that exciting? And after that we see what we are doing. If I do whips as well or if I do something else. I played a bit of Battlefield, but since I have done all of the content for this week, I didn't tend to. So yeah, I just did like 1 or 2 rounds solo, off stream basically when I came home. Load game. Oh, crazy! That is cool. So, sorry. We are Pie Hobo, the magic guy, and we are very special. Pie Hobo. Let's turn on music. Today I want to hear the music. Pie Hobo is a pyromancer, very powerful pyromancer, and he 5-shots everything. What feels like we're level 30. We will not get much more in terms of levels, actually. But yeah, the Resident Evil Requiem. The problem is, yeah, he will. He will do that. That is the thing he does. Let's warp to the Daughter of Chaos. We need to get infected. So what we need to do is we need to fuck around with these guys and don't need to anger Angie. Which is why this time we for this run we let him live and we let the Daughter of Chaos live. We need her like stuff. Pi Hobo is chill like that. Pi Hobo is like a very chill guy. We need to get infected with eggs. Come on, jump me. Jump me. Yes. Let's see if that worked. That didn't work. We need to get jumped again. Yeah, we need to have... actually, it's a bit bizarre, but you will see what we're going for. Just jump me a few times. That could have been it. We need to get infected with the eggs, so we have like an egghead later on, which will do the following. When you have an egghead, you lose half your souls until the eggs pop. Then your head turns into like one of these eggs. And also have one of those worms in it. So you get a new kick animation. And we get new pyromancies, which is very important. Because for the Lost Isolath bosses, we need to get those. The problem is you need to get a total of 100,000 souls. No. You get basically I think the kick is strong in theory. And deals damage. But the thing is, you get like certain pyromancies that only the eggheads get. So you get like toxic mist and poison mist. Ah, that could have been that. I like a damage animation again. Let's see if my character scratches his head. If you wait long enough. Yeah, now we're infected. Okay. Now everything we do will take half the souls we get. So now we can start killing bosses. We lose half the souls we get, and if we get it 100,000 souls, our head pops open, and we are officially an egghead. Then we can get Toxic Mist and Poison Mist from NG, and that gives us the ability to kill the bosses that are immune to pyromancies. So that is why you could potentially skip Kalag with a glitch, and just when you do the Kalag skip, you can go here, get infected, exactly. Scratch your head, man. Get infected, and after you're infected, you just get the pyromancies and infect Kalag herself. That is not something you can do, but we're not doing that, so yeah. Exactly. We need to just wait for the sucker to come into the world. So we need to kill the bosses we are already like killing anyways. The best order for this would be going back to Filing Shrine. And just kill like a few Lord Soul bosses. That means we lose a few levels overall, but we are pretty loaded on power anyways. So the only problem is the head scratching stuns our character for a short moment, and we went the wrong way. I was like running out of reflex to the Bed of Chaos again, but that one we cannot beat until we have the mist. Or we can beat it, but we need to skip it first. Which is something we could probably do first. Like, if we don't have the Egghead, we get to the Bed of Chaos first, because that has no fire immunity. And Porsche, Jesus. Like, I'm not... The problem with that is, at least for me, like, I will not play Resident Evil probably, because I cannot play horror. I'm too squeamish. Come on. Die. Die. As many souls as we can. But yeah, I'm not a good horror player. Like, I would just be like screaming the entire time. I don't know. It would like actually. Hello. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, it's like I just cannot like do this. I played a bit of like, for example, I think the only horror game I played is Silent Hill. And that is like only because the... Oh. See, now this happened. Did they reduce that? Can I already get those? That is new. I thought it was like 100,000 souls. Yo. Because now I can do... That's the... No, that's the normal kick animation. But he doesn't sell. Do you already sell those? Yeah, he already sells them. Okay, then they made it easier in the remaster. I played a bit of like Silent Hill. And Silent Hill is okay. But not the thing I like to play. I don't know why I did not go further into the thing. Yeah, Silent Hill is more like psychological horror. I can do better with that than like actually like jump scare horror. Okay, let's go back. Let's quickly kill Nito. Then we should have enough souls to get both pyromancies, get rid of the head. Because after you have the pyromancies, you can basically get rid of the head again. And be a happy man. Or woman, depending on which. I thought it was like 100,000 souls. I remember this being like the thing. But hey, if they make it easier, the it's better. Like, I'm very happy for that. We could also, by the way, get instead of the Ring of Favor and Protection, I know it's the ring we usually use. We could get Red Tearstone Ring and just go hyper mode and just murder everyone with like super high damage. I would do 1,000 damage with each flame roundabout, which would be nuts. It would like quick kill bosses. Like this does 300. Yeah, these nuts. No other nuts than these. Oh man, but yeah, like that's burn. Ah shit, he ran away. Stand still. That's a big disadvantage of having combustion as your main damage spell, right? You need to stand still, and it stuns you for a little bit. Oh no. How bad. We're drinking Estus. That's more than enough health. Let him run past. So we activate this lever to turn the bridge to the side. Otherwise you cannot enter that bridge. Then we drink another Estus because we can. We only have Estus Flask +1. What did we miss? Oh, I know where we missed the souls. We missed the Firekeeper soul from Analondo. Uh-oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! What? Okay, I don't know from what I died. Like, what was the reason I died there? But hey, yeah, we could go back to Analondo kill the firekeeper, but nah, doesn't matter. Ah, it's good, yeah. Yeah, I think we just died from that, but I've never died, like, I never got fall damage from that, which is, like, bizarre, because I do not remember receiving fall damage ever on that part of the map, like. Let's do that quickly, like, the firekeeper kill. Yeah, that was, like, weird. Like, this one was weird. We can get a few thousand souls. Maybe that should be enough if we kill Pinwheel to get the Pyromancies. I don't know how many we actually need to use. I'm also doing weird shit right now. Let's run over because we're going up. There's our firekeeper. She's like standing there with the back turned towards us because you're not supposed to hit her from this side. But anyway. And she's dead. We use an Esther, a homeward bone, teleport back. And then we... I don't know if I undo this if he does not sell me these anymore. I'm not risking it. Okay, let's try that with the Filing Shrine again and kill Nito. I think Nito gives around 50,000 souls, so that should be fine. We rest here, so I'm not doing the run again. But yeah, other than that, life is good. Life is fun. The coming weeks will have like a lot of work because work stuff is at the moment like we just have a lot of work in general. Not saying too much about my work, but we have like a lot of stuff going on right now. So I was at work actually today, which is not usually that I work on Sundays. But yeah, nothing too abhorrent, like, it was absolutely okay. And other than that, again, I had like 2 Pathfinder sessions. One with my Friday group and one with my Saturday group. One of them, we go down here. We take an Estus. We roll down here. Just so we have like a very big shortcut down to this part of the level. And then we just run. No, we just have like my Saturday and Friday groups. Usually it's like this, where like my Saturday and Friday groups are not like intertwining in the same week. Usually I have like 1 week Saturday, 1 week Friday. But like one of my friends is working shifts. So sometimes it just shifts from like every other week to like... It's a weird concept. So like we play on like... Basically, we play on week 1. Out of like 5 weeks, we play on week like... 1. Oh, nice, the Mask of Father. That's good. Not really for me right now, but hey. We work on week 1, 3, and 5. So when you play on these weeks, and then like it restarts, so it starts after week 5, it starts with week 1 again. So every second cycle, it will be in a way where I play on Saturday and Friday in the same week instead of like alternating between the two, which is not really pleasant necessarily often, because sometimes you have like basically the weeks where you have, oh my god, do not die, do not die, do not die, do not die. On the weeks where you play only one session, you have like enough time to prep during 1 week, right? So you need to like pre-plan 2 sessions in advance if you play like both of them in the same week, like this week. And so you have like a big overlap in like what time you need to spend on said session. It's like a bit annoying in that regard, but not too bad. But still like it's not too bad, but it's also not like the most pleasant experience sometimes. Because if I have something else during the other week, right? Usually you find it like say I need to prep a session and I need to do it fast. Say I need to do it really fast, and you can do that when you like know your game world that you created very well, like the lore and stuff like that, right? And can improvise on the spot. Like I've done that as well, of course, where I'm like, oh, I didn't have time. I need to improvise a little bit more. If you have good players, that goes very easily. Like you can like improvise a lot. Wait a second, I need to concentrate for this bit. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, but like if you improvise a lot, I can do a session in say 1.5 hours. Like a full session, which is not the most planned out thing, but like with like at least an encounter, a bit of dialogue, stuff like that, right? Oh my god. Leroy, please. You fucked up my shit really good. Holy. So like 1.5 hours if I'm like not doing it like for 3 hours of gameplay, I would say. That is like the roundabout thing. Like every yeah, Pyro Hobo just got like obliterated. Yeah, it's like that is like okay, right? You can go faster, but then the session really degrades. Like I don't like that. If you DM'd yourself as well, you know that a bit already. Like the less time you spend on like prepping, up to a certain degree. Like I would say if you go to a time like limit of like 1 minute per game is like 1 minute per planning, then you also did something very wrong, right? Oh my god, where's my whole... That also sounded very, very wrong. Okay, let's try that again without dying, okay? Good. Because I want the souls. The souls are... Like, I don't want the paladin set necessarily. I want the souls. I still have the firebombs, by the way. Maybe I should use them. But yeah, like... I think that's like fast. If I have like both sessions in the same week, during the same week, it's getting like to a point where it's like a bit weak sauce. Leroy? Okay, Leroy decided to give up. Thanks, Leroy. At least I got one of the spells now. I need to get the other. Like, soul-wise at least, right? But yeah. The double weeks are a bit annoying. But it's okay. I do it for my players. I like playing, so... For a hobby, you like to do that. And that comes, like, with also, like, the limited time of, like, painting. Which is why, like, I'm a bit ashamed that I didn't do many painting streams during the last few weeks. But I just want to get done with DS1, like, in its entirety at first. Which is why I'm thinking about doing whips as well today, or starting the whip run. Because then we have at least the whip started, right? It's like 2 more runs, and then we have, like, everything that is a weapon. And then we can, like, fuck around with other concepts. Okay, we have a 2-handed weapon, which is great. 2-handed pyromancy is good. We need also we need to get our humanity. Okay. Please don't do please don't do jump scare scythe first. Oh, dude. So if you block, it misses you. I think I said that multiple times on stream, but this attack is so weird from its hitbox. It's between your legs, like a very small hitbox, and your character spreads his legs wide enough while blocking 2-handed that it just does not hit you. Come on. Oh god, I think I'm dying here. Or not. Lol. That they died is really good. Thank you, Nito. You're a true friend. Let's run towards him. And Nito's dead. Good. Let's hope that we need to get around about 40,000 souls. Like, if we're at 40,000 souls at the end, this is good. Then we can get the 2 pyromancies and be happy that we get full souls again. Come on. Show me the number. Nice. That's good. Let's go back to the Daughter of Chaos and get those goddamn souls. So we purchased this, purchased the poison mist, purchased this, and then he gave us this like hairy nut. If we use that, boom, at normal, awesome. And then we can use our levels to level up. Who would have thunk? So we could do many different things. We could take Dex, because Dex lets us cast faster, which we will do for the time being. We can go to different bosses now. The first one would be... this one. Oh. Poison mist, okay. I can show you the world. No, I can show you the shortcut in Lost Isolith to show you how you could skip the bosses, but for the Bed of Chaos. But I think we leave the Bed of Chaos for later. The 2 bosses we can kill, but the Bed of Chaos I want to keep. Because if we kill the Bed of Chaos, Kaelana, our pyromancy teacher, will leave. And we don't have all the pyromancies right now. So, no. By the way, we are still not nearly at our damage cap. We don't have power within. We don't have the red tier stone ring. But what we have, which I should put on, the Crown of Dusk again. You lose the head slot if you get the egghead. But yeah. But Pyro Hobo will become the legendary Super Pyromancer. The legendary Super Hobo. But regardless, let's roll down. Yeah. Kirk invades us. You need to bait the attacks because that thing, yeah. German in my English, nice. That thing actually hurts like hell. Ouch. And I want that bonfire because I know that I will die a few times. Oh my god, don't. Kirk is coming. He's back there. Yeah, Kirk, what you doing? Well, Kirk is dead. He invades you like 3 times during the game, and if you get all the times, you get his like armor set. The worm is also dead. And we can level up a bit. So theory for Pyromancy, you would not even need Dex. I'm just getting Dex because I can. You could go a bit more into Endurance and then just can tank everything. Which would also be a very, very good possible avenue. So if you go the route with the Chaos Covenant, which we have, you can go down through that door and save also Solaire. But yeah, that is not happening today. Why is this guy not getting poisoned? Can he even get poisoned? He is poisoned. You see him die slowly. Oh, he can get... Oh my god, he can get combusted. I thought he was immune. Well, die now. And he's dead. I love how abrupt the music ends. I'm thinking about going power within, like getting power within and just going like ape shit. Because that would make things a lot easier. You know what? Let's do that and hope that the toxic and poison actually like hurt the centipede demon. I think they do not do much to the centipede demon. It has like 3,000 something health. We just need to survive is the thing. But we can. If we put our minds to it, we can kill the centipede demon. That is... Wow, much ugly. So cool. Could you please come over, man? Ouch. So he's not toxic, right? But he's definitely poison, I think. How did I do that last time? I think he... How did I do that last time? Last time, I think... He just fell down, right? Somehow he just, like, fell down. In that corner over here. How did I do that? That would help so much if he just fell down. Ouch. I think he's killing me here. Huh. Yep, I think I got him. Right? Does he fall down now? I think so, yeah. Yeah, he's gone. That's how you do it. You let yourself grab in there and then he's gone. Okay. Today we learn. He's gone. He just went home. Wherever he is, long may he reign, right? Long may he reign. That's how we beat him on the dance pad, actually. Okay, just for entertainment's sakes, we go the other route, okay? I would show you how you do the Bed of Chaos on this route. Oh, right, there's a Demon Catalyst. I forgot about that thing. Also, let's do the shortcut to the Fair Maiden. So you see that as well. I think we don't do that very often. I think out of all the runs, I think I've done this like once, maybe. Because the shortcut is actually, in my opinion, longer. And like, the way to the boss, like... Oh my god. Please. These things are so annoying, dude. Die. The way to the boss, actually, if you just run through and know that you can beat the boss like in like a single try, is not that long. Like, I don't know why the shortcut only allows you to skip 2 bosses, which are fairly easy actually, like Centipede and Demon Fire Sage are both very easy bosses, because Demon Fire Sage is just the very first boss of the game, and it just like with like a new resistance. And Centipede Demon is so buggy that, yeah, it's way too easy. We're not doing... Am I stupid? I told you 5 reasons why we should not kill the witch. Right? And we nearly did that. Okay. We go back to Firelink. In 1 second. What do we route now? We could go to Power Within. We did kill Gaping Dragon, right? I think so. And I think we killed Moonlight Butterfly, if I remember correctly. I think we have killed Sif as well, right? Didn't we? We have the... Yeah, we have the Covenant of Artorias. Okay, then we do the following. We get Power Within because it's funny. Wait, let us get like 1 or 2 things, because it's very, very funny, actually. We go and get Power Within first. So Power Within increases all your damage output by, I think it's 50%, but you lose health every second. Which is not important. Because as you see, we have a lot of health. So, what we need for Power Within is we need to go to Blighttown for the regular route. Did I actually kill Gaping Dragon? Question mark. I didn't kill the rat, which is obvious because the rat is a big one. Can you kill it with a plunging attack? Nope. Brothers. The rat is dead. The dog is dead. get the humanity. Let's get the sewer chamber key. The benefit of all of this, doing this late, usually you get power within way earlier. If you kill all bosses regardless. Yeah, I haven't opened the door. I think we haven't killed Gaping Dragon. We need to have killed Capra, otherwise we wouldn't have, like, Laurentius. So, the sewer chamber key goes for this door. And there's a bonfire over here that you can teleport to. It's on a normal playthrough, which is something we should do just for shits and giggles. Like, the most normalist playthrough you could do. Just to see, like, how much easier the game is if you skip half the bosses and come back to them later. You shortcut down here. Haven't we killed Gaping Dragon? Am I that Delulu that I just like we will find out. If I can open the door, we have killed Gaping Dragon. If not, then not. Okay, we can open the door. So Gaping Dragon is dead. You only get the Blighttown key from Gaping Dragon itself. Because Gaping Dragon comes from Blighttown. So, long story short, this is one of the most annoying passages of the entire game. One of the hardest ones as well. So we're trying, just for shits and giggles, trying to get, like, not hit a single time. Because there's so many enemies here and they all try to poison you. Good. Here's another bonfire. And since we are very cool, because sometimes I am like that, we can rest at bonfires now because we can teleport from bonfires. Usually I do not get any bonfires, so I don't have any save points. So I get... Oh god, now I'm getting it. Yeah, I'm getting it. Oh no, I failed. How sad. I'm trying to... so I can teleport back to Filing Shrine. We want to kill that thing. That thing murders us, however. The second we try to approach it normally. So we need to find another route to it, which is like over the ladder to our left, which you cannot properly see right now. But we'll see very soon. Go on this ladder. So the guy from up there should come down, maybe? There's a guy up there who wants to attack you usually. Sometimes he goes on the ladder, sometimes he does not. This guy needs to die. That guy. That's the guy who I mean. Well, now he's dead. Yeah. Boop. Dead. Let's hope that this thing takes fire damage, actually. Oh, I don't have the fireball equipped. Okay, I need to be very careful. Oh, it takes very good fire damage, actually. Here's power within. Let him come as well. He's also dead. And we go back to the bonfire from before. Usually Filing Shrine, but this time this bonfire over here. We get a few points in endurance because I'm getting rid of Ring of Favor and Protection very soon. This is the first time we're doing this, but there's a reason for it. Because we are going to go back to Filing Shrine. And we're doing one or two funny things that are considered pro-gamer moves. Okay? First of all, we unlock 4 kings. The good thing about unlocking 4 kings is I don't need to grind any Titanite chunks. It's always awesome. Send the elevator back up because we need it later. We jump over here. Use the level geometry to skip a bunch of stuff. These guys are as desperate as I am for cheese. Here, have a fire. We take a transient curse. This allows us to attack ghosts. I think I told that story like a million times by now, but sorry, not everyone watches for the 3rd time or so. We take like 2 firebombs. Makes it easier to kill the ghosts. I forgot to take the fireballs to actually kill the ghosts. We activate said transient curse, so because now it holds for like 3 minutes or so, or like 5 maybe, which is more than enough to like play through the level. But hey, want to go through here. Boop, boop. Oh, that didn't work. Boop. Boop. So the reason why we are so strong is because the headpiece that we have gives us more magical damage. One of the rings we have gives us more magical damage, and yeah, Pyromancy is super strong because very small amount of enemies has actual fire resistance, and if they have it, they usually have nearly immunity. As you could see with a centipede demon, it just didn't take any fire damage. So yeah. This, I said do this, okay. Go down the stairs, go to the right. Kill that ghost. At some point you just know where the enemies spawn. It's like, I understand why speedrunners know what they do, what they're doing. Let's run through here because the ghosts will follow me now. Here they are. Catch. Catch. And once they reset to like a path thing, they can actually follow. They come back. So you can like split them up by just going back. No. Kill him. And now most of the ghosts are dead, which is good. We don't have many combustions anymore, but we have like the greater combustion, which is anyway, which is our main damage output anyways. Because we get into this room, and this ghost calls all the ghosts in the level if she screams. Like she's like, "Yo guys, everyone get in here," you know, and then you're sad. But since we killed everyone, we can now go up the stairs. And up there, there's Ingward, who gives us the key to the city, or the key to the seal, which is the item you need to let the water that is below the level and the second half of the level to unlock that. You open those giant floodgates, and that, like, defloods the entire level. You can also kill him to get the items that he, like, gives you, in terms of, like, the key to the seal, specifically. But that's a bit overkill. We don't need that. We do that on runs where we need to, where like nothing makes sense, like build-wise. We need to go through Darkroot Garden, which is not the next run. No, maybe Shield does that, but I'm not 100% sure. Because Shield, we have like a very different tactic. Shield will be annoying and will take like a while. My first Shield run took like 15 hours, so yeah. But now I know what to do, and I know how to stat. So this opens the gate and opens the way to the Valley of the Drakes, where the red tear stone ring is, which is a ring that says that if you have like below, I think 30% health or 25, you get a 50% damage boost. You may notice where we are going with this, because we can deal a lot of deadly damage. Like very, very lethal. By the way, the drakes are awful and you never want to fight them. They just have an awful behavior and they fly and deal a lot of damage. We will need to do that on our armed run, actually. At least, like, kill them a few times. Let's use Homeward Bone. I think unarmed is, like, easier than shields in theory. If you allow items, which we do. Fighting Shrine. So the next boss we are killing are the Four Kings. The Four Kings are known to be one of the hardest fights in this game. There's a very good reason for that. They're a very, very high DPS fight. You need to deal a lot of damage, a lot of damage in a very short amount of time, because otherwise they just overwhelm you with numbers. So what we're doing for our own safety sakes, we are taking maybe Chaos Firestorm, but yeah. Or we take Flash Sweat. No, it's not the one I was looking for. It doesn't matter. Okay. It is wise at this point of the game to just kindle this flame twice, and then you have like one bonfire that gives you 20 Estus. Do it again. And now we need to do this. The Ring of Favor and Protection breaks when you remove it, but it gives you a very high stat bonus. It's one of the best rings in the game, but we don't need it anymore, I think. And you can never get it back, like it's gone now. We lost a few health points, like round about 300 actually. But that's fine. As long as we can quick roll and are good to go, everything will be fine. We need the ring we equipped right now, Artorias, to actually fight the Four Kings, because they're in the Abyss. And the ring allows us, you can see the blue boot on the top left. The ring allows us to tread the Abyss itself. So that is why we're doing what we're doing. We lost a few endurance points, which is not that bad. And we lost a bit of weight we can carry, which is why I increased a few, which is why we actually increased the endurance stat a little bit, because it increases weight limit in this game as well, so... yeah. The cool thing is, since I don't need to grind anything, I just can go past these idiots. Because usually we need their items, but not this time, because we don't have a weapon. And if that thing does that again, I will freak out. Let's take a humanity. once you get to this point. Okay, humanity instantly gives us full health if we use it. And we use power within to buff our pyromancy damage in just a few seconds. So we're going into the fight. Again, it starts with one king, and if the second one soon's very soon after the first one. And the difficulty of the fight comes from like actually not being able to kill them fast enough and them swarming you. If we're unlucky, we get only like 3 kings. I think he comes from there. I heard him. You can hear them very early before they even like really spawn. Need to be very careful with this because they deal still a lot of damage. They deal more damage when you're in the front of the blade. When you don't get hit, when you get hit by the blade and not by the hilt. And that's the second one. We're gonna get 3 kings this time. We could have gotten 2 if I would have like played a bit more risky. Like actually only 2 kings. That's like, that would have been funny. So yeah, that's the 3-4 kings. Very, very intimidating. Big scary. They give a lot of souls. You will see that right now. 60,000 like our other boss souls. We can go to the Daughter of Chaos and get all the other spells, actually. We don't have many bosses left. We just have like a few bosses that well, the Bed of Chaos, which is notorious for being annoying. Besides the Bed of Chaos, we have Seath. That takes a little bit to get into. Because Seath takes a few Seath takes like a few minutes to run to, because Seath has no previous boss. He has like a fight you have to lose. So before we try Seath or tackle Seath, we should get rid of all our souls, because we're not going back getting and get them. So yeah. Then we have like the DLC, which is 4 bosses, which we can do very quick back to back to back. They should not like pose a big threat. There's one boss that's like a bit harder, which is Calamite, which is a dragon who breathes fire. You know what resistance he has? Yeah. We need to kill this clown now because we aggroed him. I should have just walked around him. And apparently this clown also attacks me now. Good. And these flies... Ah, stop it. I just want to get to my lady back there and just get the spells, dude. Purchase spells. I want this, and I want this.
The Witch of Isolith, please. Do not I abandon my mother and sisters. Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution and pretending to... Pyromancy is the art... No luck, but do... protecting you. Pyromancy is the...
So she has nothing else for us left. So yeah, we can now teleport back, and now we can decide what we tackle next. I would be for the DLC. So that we can quickly beat the DLC bosses, because we are damage capped. Like, there's not much we can do with our damage anymore. Just getting more decks so we can cast faster, but we cast pretty fast already. Okay, Darkroot Garden. We were here like a few times already. Need to go back. You always need to go back to this place. Because we need to go to the Darkroot Basin, which is where the Hydra was. Since we killed the Hydra like very, very early, we can... Since we killed the Hydra early, we can actually go to the DLC now. No, we cannot, because I'm stupid. The DLC only opens up if you go for Seath. That, I forgot about that. Gar. And Alondo. We need to go to Seath first. This bonfire is deactivated now because, sadly... we killed the Firekeeper. Don't know how that happened, but sometimes you do things that you do not want to do. I could get a bit more attunement so we can actually like take the Chaos Fireball. But I need to see if I want to do that. Look at this, there's a pig. And somehow this did not work. First pick down. Usually I just skip them, but there's like a bonfire coming up, and why shouldn't I take that bonfire, you know? Take this, you're dead. And that is like how you realize DS1's latter half of the game was very hastily designed, because they don't have actual resistances. Like in the early game you have like bosses that are very good against like one damage type, and end game is just like, oh, you run through with like any magic and just win, which is why magic builds are speedrun builds in this game. It's just because of that. Boop. Boop. Oh no. So this guy gives us DLC access, the blue golem over there. And this guy's buffed. He will kick our ass in like half a second. So we get the broken pendant, now we can go to the DLC. We're not though, because now we can just go for Seath. I don't give a shit about the like half level we are losing. I could have put on a... Do we have a ring of sacrifice? Don't we have a ring of greater sacrifice? Where do we get that? I thought we get that somewhere. I remember this so distinctly, that we get a ring of sacrifice somewhere. Well, it doesn't matter. This guy also dies. Look at the little lizard. It's not living anymore. Nice. Yo, Seath. So this boss fight is scripted. You're supposed to lose. So what we're doing is we are sitting here saying, "Oh no, what to do, laser? R." We cannot get cursed. Laser. Oh no, I'm dead. We get the key. Once you have the key, you can go here and leave the cell and get into, like, the prison escape. The prison escape itself is a very, 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 very easy thing. There's, like, 3 enemies who wants to jump you. Just run past these guys. From down there come like a few more enemies. They want to grab you and impale you. So if we go here. Go past them, ideally. Let me go, 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 please. Because they deal a ton of damage. They're just slow, but they deal a lot of damage. Just go up there. Grab this item. And teleport back up. Boom. And that's basically what you're doing here. Because when you reset the area, the alarm stops for whatever reason. So you can just, like, leave. This guy cares for you, and that guy, the other guy cares for you, that you're just, like, leaving prison, but anyone else, nah. You wanna go to the right, there's, like, where Seath actually resides. Which is weird, because it's the only place where the crystal is, where, like, saved his immortality in, so where he becomes, like, invincible from. So it's a bit bizarre, to be honest, that he just doesn't, like, put the crystal somewhere else. Like, he puts it right in his home. Like, Seath is a very weird character. Because he's like a dragon. But he betrayed the dragons because he... Oh my god, the fucking spellcasters, dude. I hope they didn't reset these things, because they are, like, the more annoying part to do. Seath is like a dragon who betrayed the other dragons because he wants to, like, jiggy up with the gods because of power. So he became the Duke of the Duke's Archives. And the blue blob things that attacked us are maidens that he like kidnapped, and after kidnapping them he experimented on them, and that resulted in, by the way, that is Analondo down there. I think it's Analondo. I think it was not the Undead Berg. But yeah, and then he just like pissed off to the Duke's Archives, somehow researched immortality and crystal magic. And then it was like, okay, I did those two things, and now I'm chilling here and I'm a nuisance. I mean, that's not 100% the story, but that's pretty much it. Like, for Seath, at least. Open that thing up. Traverse the lights. Bro. Yeah, that is what I thought you would say. And this is the Crystal Caves. This is where Seath lives. We go into his home. We're literally going into his living room and beating the shit out of him. Well, setting him on fire, right? Pyro Hobo does that. Py Hobo. And now, for the moment you've been waiting for. 1, 2, 3. You ready? Rini beam. This guy. He can one-shot you. Let's hope he does not. He did not. That is great. Because if he does, that's awful. There's a second one of them. So this gimmick, the gimmick of the Crystal Caves is the bridges are invisible and you have these like snowflakes. And some of them just fly and turn into dust. That's where you can walk. And there's some that fall down. Where are they? Oh, he's after me. Oh my god, what is he doing? There's some of them like that one. And they're flying down and nothing happens. Which is where you cannot walk on. Okay? Good that we talked about that. Most annoying enemies of this area are these guys. I will try to bait them proper, because sometimes you have some of them who will enter the boss arena. Ouch. And that's deadly. Just run, run, run. No, 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 no. Yes, we probably have none of them in the arena. So this is a crystal. Now he's not invincible anymore. Oh, there is one of them. That is the only attack that I would count as very, very deadly. The rest of his attacks are just like weird beams. And now we just blast him. And Seath is dead. Seath is the easiest of the Lord Souls in my opinion. He does not do anything. He's like very well telegraphed and has a weak point on his belly. So the only point where you hit him, he takes like 50% more damage and just explodes. The guy's like, ah! when you put fire on Seath's belly, he's like, ah! Attunement. When do I get a 6th attunement slot? Whoa, that's a lot. Jesus. But okay. I live with that because I can turn Poison Mist, which we only needed for like one boss actually, and not really. We didn't need it for any bosses. I just did the entire thing for nothing because the centipede demon jumped into the abyss and died. That makes me sad. We can get Chaos Storm. I'm interested in like how good Chaos Storm is. So now we can go to Undead Parish and go to the DLC. The DLC has harder bosses. Who would have thought? How long is Undead Storm? I just want to see. Just going here so I don't actually aggro Andre. I mean, that's not bad, but the problem I have with it is when will I ever use this and not get kills? But sure, let's try it, right? So, DLC bosses. We have Sanctuary Guardian, which is a Chimera. That's the first boss. He has a Scorpion Tail, which toxics you if he hits you with it. So you don't want to attack him from behind, actually. We have Artorias, which is, in my opinion, the coolest boss of this game. Then we have Manus, which is the probably hardest fight of the game, but just because he has the ability to one-shot you. And then we have Calamite, which is one of the best fights in this game. Probably the second best, I would say. I would say it goes ranking-wise, actually, Artorias, Calamite, and then Manus. And then probably Gwyn, because Gwyn is actually fun. Because Gwyn has, like, such high skill ceiling. Gwyn is the final boss of the game, which you can cheese very, very easily. But you need to, like, know... Well, you don't need to 100% know how to parry, but the moment you realize that parrying the boss makes this fight significantly easier is like, whoa, I will never have problems with this boss again. And before you have, like, real problems, because he deals a lot of damage. But he's basically a player character. It's basically a duel between, like, two player characters. Which is cool. He's just a bit taller than you. Think about it very much like Punch-Out. The Nintendo boxing series, basically. Which is a boss rush game. Which is, like, very weird to talk about Punch-Out that way, but Punch-Out is just a boss rush game. So you go over here. We were a few times at this place to kill a Hydra, kill a Golem, get the headpiece that we have right now, the crown. And now we are getting to the DLC. So this corner actually over here is very, very important to, like, the general game stuff. Boom. So, Sanctuary Guardian. Very entertaining boss. Dies very quickly. I think to this day, I very, very much believe that the DLC is supposed to be played in, like, bursts, even though it does not work that way. But the Sanctuary Guardian is so ridiculously easy that it feels like he should be done, like, as, like, your first thing after Souls, like a soul boss. Boom. As you can see, he's dead. That's a Sanctuary Guardian. Like, that is the fight. It dies in 4 hits. It's ridiculously easy. Like, actually. Let's go to Artorias, visit him. Say hi to our big guy. The good thing is we don't need to level anything specifically, so we're getting more health because health is good. I want to take a little bit of damage, actually, because we want to get into red tier Stone Ring range, which makes the fight even easier. If we do it at that point damageless. We just have like so much more damage. And Artorias dies quick as well in that regard. But Great Combustion is such a good spell. It's actually absurd how good it is. I didn't think it was that good because everyone was like saying online, because I've never played with Pyromancies. Everyone was saying like, yeah, Great Combustion is just like the best spell. And I was like, how? It's just like your character holding out your hand. And then you see it does as much damage with a single like Great Combustion spell as like a super heavy great weapon. But twice as fast. Without taking endurance. You can just roll out of it, which is crazy to me. So that's the Abyss. Something happened there. The land is getting swallowed by it. It sounds like thunder. I like that story so much, but I always thought, because I played Dark Souls for the first time in summer, and actually, like, in this time, like, well, it didn't, like, there was, like, a thunderstorm, like, I like in summer when there's, like, thunderstorms. I know they're dangerous and stuff like that, but I really like them, especially when the sky turns like this, right? The evening sky, and then, like, with, like, the slightly sickly green from, like, the clouds. And I know, again, that it's dangerous outside, but, like, I always thought that there was a thunderstorm brewing up in the distance instead of the abyss rumbling. And I always was like, oh, that's kind of cool. I like the idea of a thunderstorm happening. And then I realized, oh, this wasn't a thunderstorm at all, but... Long story short, I really like thunderstorms in the summer. Let's see if I can do it with less Estus. We have so many humanities. So this is Artorias. I healed. I just realized that. Yeah, Taurus. Oh, my fire. Oh god, yeah, I'm dead. Oh, I'm so dead, dude. Oh my god. Nope, I win. Jesus. Thank you, Red Tear Stone Ring. That damage is insane. Holy shit. Like, the smaller combustion did, like, more than the big one. Like, when I only had one above active. I actually, like, won that very, very unclean, but I don't give a fuck. Man, I don't give a fuck. Let's level up. The good thing is these idiots take more fire damage, which is always good. Let's... They take so much fire damage, man. They just, like, explode, basically. Got a lighter? Yes, I do. Pyhobo is, doing his best. Jump over here. Here's like a chest. That's a mimic. That thing dies. Yo, Mr. Mimic. You're dead. We need that key for the optional boss fight of the DLC. Look at that thing. And I did a mistake, actually. I went down too early. We do the jump again. Oh, nearly fell there. Whoops. You run past this. So below us are like 20 enemies, something like that. They just murder you. So it's just easier to roll past them. And here comes one of them. This elevator goes back to the bonfire we were just resting at. We just sent it up without us because why? Oh my god. Hey, hey, hey! Okay. The next bonfire is basically right behind that second door in the distance. But we need to kill these enemies. Or not kill them, but we need to survive against these enemies without dying. And we died. This part is... I think we died for the first time in a very long time here, but this part is always a bit mean. Because we have like very high damaging enemies that are running up to you in melee while the spellcasters cast spells on you, which also deal a lot of damage. The DLC is very, very punishing with its damage. Which, who would have thunk, would be counteracted by taking heavy armor, but that's a very big bird, and I cannot lie. Heavy armor means we dodge worse, and I like good dodging. I like to dodge. And if you do it proper, you can run past this corner, and they cannot cast at you, spells at you. Then you need to bait out this guy. Because he likes to tackle you. And you need to wait for an elevator for like a few seconds. It's just coming up. Where an enemy sits on. And then you can just go down and skip the enemy. Because that enemy up there has a lot of health and it's just annoying to deal with. It's the only time this enemy ever is used in this game, so... They wanted to make it count, something like that. Just to save time, because if I die to Manus, which is the boss that's coming up right now, it's just a big waste of time to not do this. We are just reversing our hollowing. And kindle this bonfire 3 times. Which means we get, for every kindling, we get like 5 more Estus, up to 20. And I want to have 20 Estus. Manus can be a real pain in the ass. With a crossbow run, we just knew how to abuse its AI. Otherwise, we would have like probably not beaten Manus that stream. I have to be 100% honest about that. But I think Manus takes good fire damage, like a very, very huge amount of fire damage. If I remember correctly. There's also the best spell I heard. Well, I've never used it during my soul level 1. Like, Greater Combustion I remember being like good, right? Back in the day. But I never used Black Flame very much. Even though like people say Black Flame is probably the best spell. That's Darkbeat. That's not Black Flame. Where's Black Flame? Oh. It's on a corpse. Apparently it deals physical damage. I did not know this. Today we learned that Black Flame deals physical damage. That's good to know. That would have helped a lot, actually, knowing this. I don't give a crap about this. Then Black Flame is probably in the part where you save Sif. Oh no. Meow. So that's humanity in its purest form. Remember that, kids. That will be on the test. Was it? I remember getting it, so it's probably down there. Get out of my way. That's Black Flame. And I lived. And then we can attune Black Flame. It costs only one slot. 8 users. Yeah. So like this. How big is Black Flame? I did not know that Black Flame was combustion. I thought Black Flame was a fireball. Today I learned. I could have made my soul level 1 run back in the day way easier, but well. For the next time I will remember this. If I ever do another soul level 1, dude. That soul level 1 is so annoying. It's basically this run, but a little bit different. So wait, I could have just gotten Black Flame, right? And just killed Centipede that way. But the problem is, I would probably not deal as much damage as I need to. Let's use Power Within. And hope for the best. Power Within. Let's start with Black Flame. Madness will have its problems. Oh my god. Ugh. Your manners. That was an easy menace, dude. Oh my god, that was good. Good job, everyone. Yo. Where is Dusk? Is Dusk where Manus died? Like near the corner? Where the hell is Dusk? Dusk? Hello? I think Dusk went EP mode. She's just not there. Okay, that's weird. Usually, like, out of manners spawns dusk, which symbolizes, oh no, she is a part of manners, and she has the, there she is. Yo, dusk. You sound like you're shivering. Here, let me warm you. See, she's so warm she fell asleep. Nice. Let's light that one. Level up. Freaking health. And just go, I don't know, I don't need anything else. Let's go with Dex, right? Just increase our spell speed. And we go with Daughter of Chaos. We need to kill Calamite still, and after Calamite we can go for Gwyn. And that would be this DS1 run, actually. I'll show off the... I will rest at the bonfire, by the way. And then I will show off the shortcut, which is actually more annoying because there's a Titanite demon that really kicks her ass. Look at me go. Demon Ruins, nice. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Whoop. Blah, 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 blah. And if you go here, you can do this. And starting from this point forward, I think, it opens up every time we go through by itself. So if you want to save Solaire, the NPC we see at the start of the game, for his quest line, you need to do this path, actually, otherwise he dies. That's the bad ending for him. The good ending is killing like a chaos bug back there, which gives us a fancy hat that allows us to actually see in the dark. Well, not see in the dark, we illuminate everything around us, and if you kill that one, he will be happy and say, oh, thank you. Well, he will not say thank you because he does not know from what he was saved, but he does funny stuff. He helps you at the final boss, actually. Or can help you at the final boss. So the cool thing is, we want to kill this lady up there. Coming right up. This woman. I don't even remember if she just dropped the catalyst, to be honest. I think she dropped the Isolith catalyst, right? She didn't drop a Pyromancy. Or did she drop the... Yeah, oh my god, this was so bizarre. I thought she dropped the Flame Whip, the better one. Or was it this guy? Weapon broken. I think here was like the spell, right? Yeah, Chaos Fire Whip. Whatever happened there doesn't matter because our weapon does not care for being wrong. It's a catalyst. We're not attacking with it, ideally. So, Bed of Chaos, worst designed boss in the game. Hooray. Only boss Miyazaki actually said, oh, guys, I'm sorry, I designed that. Epitome of what happens if you have too little time to design a boss. Look at this guy. What a fight. So good. So good. You can roll into that and it just disappears. That's phase 1 of 3. If you reset the fight... Whoa. If you reset the fight, you reset everything. You actually reset the boss AI. Which helps us killing the boss easier. It's not... The boss is so badly designed, I'm not, like, ashamed of taking shortcuts. Because the boss does not know what it wants as a design. By the way, this is an attack that happens multiple times. And this boss loves to knock you down the hole. This hole behind me, he just loves it. As you can see, very well designed. What a good boss. I would nearly cry if I had any tears to spare. So that's what the shortcut is good for, because the elevator will always arrive when you get here. You can take it down again. I could have just repaired my weapon, by the way, but no. Then you just get back to the boss and do the same part again, which is you need to do the left side, and then you need to get into the center of the boss, and that is the entire fight. It's not that interesting. The shortcut takes forever, by the way. Like, this takes nearly as long as taking the other way. I think it's even longer. Because the other way feels shorter, because the regular way instead of the shortcut. Because the shortcut is just a very long passage, and the actual way goes from down there to the right over to, like, this route, and then you're nearly at the same spot where we are right now. So you're just walking over the route and don't need to bother with this idiot. And then you, like, where you end up if you take the regular route, I will show you. You just go basically around this structure over here. Oh my god. With, like, these enemies following you. And then you end up here. Like, basically there. So, I think that way is shorter. It feels shorter. Very much so. Yeah. So this, as I said, this is my least favorite boss. I hate this boss so much. It's so badly designed. It's incredible. I'm amazed at how bad it is. Like, that's where I am at this point. It's not hard. It's just annoying. I need to do this exact same dodge again. Oh, that could be it. That could be it. That could be it. Yeah, I did it. The boss does some stuff. It never hits you there. And usually a roll would help. Let's do this. We quit out. That resets the boss again. And then we just need to do one dodge. One dodge and patience. That's the only thing we need to do. That's all. Oh. Do we have the funny bug where the boss tries to blast us while we're on the slide? Probably. Yeah. Look at this. Very cool. Mondo cool. Look. Swipe. Swipe. Now he does it again. Swipe. Slam. You just go up here. And inside the tree is the true bed of chaos, which is the Witch of Izalith, which is the mightiest pyromancer that ever existed, who has become a bug. And now the bug is dead. Goodbye, Witch of Izalith. Okay, that's all the base game main bosses except for the final boss, but we can only kill the final boss as the last boss because the final boss ends the game if you kill it. And we don't want that. We take a bit of dex so we can cast faster, and we go to Ulasil Township. Ulasil Township gives us our last optional boss, which is Calamite, the Black Dragon. And Calamite is a very, very cool guy. Yo, hi. I have a gift for you. My Pyromancy flame is still broken. I maybe should do something about this. I think we lose damage regardless. Because 200 is a little low for what I usually do. Hey, catch this. Hey, catch this. Hey, catch this. She's like, okay, I'm getting you. And I'm like, yeah, sure you do. Here, take this. Bro, please. She's dodging like crazy, but still dies. Rip. We should have one homeward bone, which is the last one we actually need. Well, in theory, we need two. But we can let Calamite kill us, but that would mean we would lose souls, which is not bad because we have all the boss souls in our inventory. Wap, wap, wap. Going. Hey, dear dogs. How about you don't attack me? Oh my god, no, 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 no. No! Maybe we can see if that is even enough to get Calamite down. I do not know if that is enough. But what we are doing is warp to Undead Parish quickly and repair our weapon. Because Jesus. It's unnecessary that we deal less damage. Yo, Andre, let me quickly take the Guardian Soul in front of you. Nom. Yo, Andre, how about you repair my equipment? Okay, everything is repaired. We are very happy about that. Very, very happy. Happy, happy, happy. 18,000 souls. And we level up dexterity again because I want to cast faster. Let's see if that is enough for the trigger of the cutscene. That would be great if it was. Because that would save me some time climbing down every time we do stuff. Yo, Guff. Me. Farewell, human. Yes, that is enough. That is good. A truer arrow has never been loosened. Give me a homeward bone, thank you. Farewell, Guff. You big son of a bitch. Use the homeward bone. So now we're doing Calamite. Calamite will be probably the hardest DLC boss for us because high resistance to fire. And we are dealing mainly fire damage. So just because we have like 20 humanity left, we are just killing ourselves twice. And we have 50 nesters, that should be more than enough for Calamite. I'm betting that we don't need more than 10, but with like runs like these, where I don't have much influence on what damage I deal, I'm just playing it a bit more carefully. Oh, didn't I get all of the stuff? Nope. So we have 6 o'clock. I'm thinking about, after like this, I could start the whip run. Because whips are well, they're not a fast run. They're like bad weapons, but we make them viable. We have 2 ways of making whips viable. And I'm thinking about making it the fun way instead of the lame way. I don't know. Maybe not. Let's get down. So Calamite will instantly rush for us. He's like instantly like, okay, I'm locking the fuck in. Black Dragon Calamite. He cannot fly properly anymore because we had Goff shoot his wing. And also Calamite really likes to deal a lot of damage. Well, I don't like Red Tear Stone Rage, but The red tier stone range allows us like to deal a lot more damage. Like you saw 800 damage. So 300. But that happens if you're on red tier stone. I could have just played it safe and won this. Ah, Sag. Let's try this again, but without getting red tier stone so often. I mean, it just helps us if we're low health, but I don't want to become like I don't want it to become a habit. I'd rather play it safe instead of play it risky. When we should do at some point a no-hit run where we don't get hit by any boss, then red tier stone would become handy because you could like run with 5 HP and it wouldn't matter. We could just get our health so low, it just wouldn't matter because we don't want to get hit anyways. And just like kill the bosses easily. DS1 is like probably the easiest to do that in out of all of them. Because you have so many good spells and bosses don't react to ranged very well. I just realized. Like at all. If you have like ranged spells, they just like sit there and try to use an attack that should catch you off guard but are easy to dodge. So not to punish you too hard, but yeah. I don't know. Yo, Calamite. Hi. What you doing? How about we don't do that again? How about we don't do that again, please? Calamite, don't be a dick. Oh my god. Today, Calamite decided to be a very, very big bunghole. Come on. Just run away from the flame. Okay. Oh my god, don't do this. Come on, Calamite. Calamite nudged its head into the fireball. Nice. Good boy. So last homeward bone. We take everything soul-wise we can because we are like actually so close to the end. Can basically smell it. It's another few thousand souls, which is great. So 2 more levels. Let's go 25 in dex. And we go off Filing Shrine. So in Filing Shrine. We offer the souls, and the way to Gwyn opens. Hooray. So ideally, we just kill him so fast that he doesn't know what's happening. Because Gwyn, even though he's the Lord of the Flame, and he was like, because he was burned up so much, he's not very tolerant to fire damage. Gwyn is actually kinda easy, apparently. Well, not apparently, just like in general with like pyromancies. The fun fact is, by the way, this is why Soul Level 1 is so easy on DS1, because you're like as powerful as you are with like this level. Because you just need to dodge and get the dodge timings. If you don't get hit at Soul Level 1, which again, you can do the same strat as like a no-hit, you can like actually play Soul Level 1 and no-hit in one run, because it's so pleasant. You can have like so much damage that the bosses still cannot kill you, but you can kill them very easily. It's kind of funny that way. Here's Gwyn, plim plim plon, plim plim plon plon. Yeah, we know that. And Gwyn is dead. That's the final boss of the game. Goodbye, Gwyn. That was my fastest Gwyn kill. That was damageless Gwyn. The hell. And since the last thing I haven't burned is myself, we will do this. And boom, that's DS1. Again, for shits and giggles, we are doing the one boss. I haven't really done with like too much crazy pyromancy, but more with fire bombs. We are doing the very first boss of the game. Just to see how quickly we kill him. Let's start with Power Within. And it's dead. Let's see. Okay, load game. How long did we take? 4 hours, 23 minutes. I expected to be faster, and I dilly-dallied around a very long time. The setup of this run was way too long, actually. If we didn't set up for so long, with like the Hydra, I think this would have been sub 4. Which is kind of okay. Let's actually put Pyhobo to rest then. Let's do screenshot. Nope. And screenshot. Sorry for the Steam screenshot noise. Okay, I added the stream title quickly. And then we start the whip run as well, right? Let's just get this out of the way, I think. I think that's the best thing we could do. Stream settings. Let's do the following. I will take a toilet break and just get the info quickly that I need, and get another beer. We are running through my Running through my royalty-free Eurobeat list. And I will quickly go on a break, yeah? So BRB. That's the wrong... Yeah, that's the right thing. BRB.
catch a break. I put one down and one more rises. I swear this has to be the 15th in a row, and somehow it always surprises. What kind of killer do I gotta overthrow just to get a little peace and quiet? I know I need to get away somewhere, but somehow the world will deny it. I don't want to waste another day away from loving you.
Okay, I'm back. 1 second. Okay. Whoa. The music started again. Wait a second. Whoop. Here I am. As beautiful as I was born. Well, nearly. I'm getting as bald as I was born. So hey. So regardless, welcome back. So we're doing whips now. Because I wanna do if we do whips, we only have shields left, and then we are like basically done with all weapon categories of DS1, which took a very long time. Quick review of our contenders, because the last two contenders will not be better than these. I feel like the best, from like best to worst up to this point, it will probably be the best run will be actually, like performance-wise, will be Dog. But I think Britney and the Spear run in general is like my favorite of them. It was so good. It was so fun. The Spear run was like actually the most fun. But we will see. Maybe the whips pull one on us, but I don't believe. Yeah, we are doing Pyhobo. Pyhobo gets sadly deleted, and we call her what are good dominatrix names? Okay, let's see if we can fit the name in, because it would be very funny. Dude, why is my head disappearing when I do this? Mistress. Mommy. Nine! Okay, mommy. Okay, that's it. We take her, we make her a thief. Thief is the best build for this. Because we want to have high endurance, and our whips, as far as I know, don't take that much strength, if at all. I can look into what the whips have. Whips, DS1, they have as strength requirements. The notched one has... Let's start with the normal whip. 40 dex, 7 strength. And the notched one, which is the other one that we will use, 16 and 8. Yeah, we have enough strength. We don't need a single point of strength, which is great. Which means we can put more on intelligence, and actually... Ilsa. We call her Ilsa. Like this. Okay, it's Ilsa now. Ilsa the dominatrix. She gets black firebombs, so we can kill the first boss. I can kill him without weapons. Okay. And I think Whipping Lady should have upper body strength. I think that is like very clear. She needs to have a more masculine face. Let's start out from the Thorland cleric. And she gets she definitely gets like the emotional damage pigtails with the split hair, with the hairline that you actually can see. That is like, it's so dumb. She will have, what kind of hair color do we give her? Black. And we customize her, just make her funny. I think we have never done a funny lady. We only did funny guys. This is nearly perfect. No, the eyes are growing apart again. Oh my god. Yep. That's her. Let's make her a bit more mature. stronger feature. Yeah, that's the inverted blush is always this is so good. Okay, good old Ilsa. Let's see if Ilsa will whip some people into shape. So whips are the worst offensive weapon in the game. They're not made to be weapons. I have to say that. They're the equivalent of like a weapon that you... Like, if you don't want to learn how to parry, you put a whip in your secondary hand. It's like basically the melee equivalent of a crossbow, but at least it gets scaling stats. To get the first whip, we need to skip a significant amount of the first half of the game. Which is why we need the master key. And we need to play Blighttown, the Poison Swamp, in reverse for a significant part. That will take a few attempts, I will not lie. This will take a few attempts. So that will take, like... If it doesn't work on the first try, why is my face disappearing? I need to, like, look into that in just a few seconds. Let's kill the first boss. Look at this. 1, 2, roll. 3, 4, 5. First boss is dead. What I wanted to say was, if it works first try, that will be great, but I don't believe that. Because we need to maneuver past like 10 enemies that can easily kill us in like 1 or 2 hits, while we are poisoned and lose constant health. This will be a bit annoying. But I believe in us. I believe in the me that believes in the you. Blah 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 blah. Sure. Blah 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 blah. And give me the keys and goodbye. He dies now. Open the door. Since we killed the boss, we don't need to fight it. And I will quickly take the chance to do whatever happens while I play with my face. I don't know why my face is disappearing. My face is like saying nope. Video capture device. Hello. I want to go into the settings and I want to say, if I go here, it adjusts. Why does it adjust? Because it focuses and it does the lighting. Yep. And if we do that a bit worse. Oh my god. Okay, that is nearly better. Nearly better. And if we do... Where's my green screen? Sorry, this take... For it to shiny. I think so, yeah. I think I need to either turn on the brightness a little bit, which is always my problem, that I'm way too bright. And then like the shininess of my forehead. Okay. But that we can work around with, because I can take the green screen while my camera is loading. Filters, green screen, and we say similarity goes to higher, right? No, this makes it worse. Okay. Okay, I'm not going this close in, right? We're like at this range. This is fine. No, this is not fine. I see my background now. And this is horrible. Give me a few seconds. I was practicing the solar flare while I was at work today. Brightness. Oh my god. Okay. This makes it worse. This makes it equally worse. I need to make my face... I'm doing some stuff that is worse than I actually thought it would be. I mean, I'm not going this close in, right? But now you see like flickering behind me, which is annoying. You know what? That is a problem for Rene for another time. I want to play this game. Like, I'm not going this close into the thing. Otherwise, my head is like... I could also make the lighting more indirect, right? Just like... made it better. But now you see the top left of my thing. Yeah. This seems to be nearly good. Okay, doesn't matter. But I was like practicing the solar flare. Solar flare! Okay, Ilsa. Ilsa gets into the yeah, only ancient blah 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 blah. Okay, boys, I'm not sugarcoating this. This will be awful. But if we stick together, even we can prevent forest fires. Once every 60 seconds, a minute passes in Africa. That's my wisdom of the day. Did I pick up this shield or was I stupid? I was not stupid. That is good. I need the shield to at least like be able to defend myself a little bit, like parry and stuff. I will show you now. We're doing the most time-saving strat on this. So let's hope it works. I'll take that soul. Good old Ilsa. She will look very different at the end of the run. I think I have a good cosplay for her, actually. But what is the Ilsa joke? I'm just wondering. So if you go here and roll to the left, this happens. You can take an Estus, you're nearly full again. Drop down here, you go past this guy. I could take the save point and just chill down there into the bonfire, but I believe in myself. I believe that I can do this without aggroing too many enemies. Quickly waiting. Ah, shit. I was like a second too slow. If I wouldn't have gotten poisoned, that would have been great. Yeah, I'm dead now. I'm toxic. Maybe I should rest at the bonfire down there. The way up to Firelink is not that hard, actually. I will try one more time without getting toxic, ideally, and then if I fail again, I will chill at the bonfire down there. I didn't think about that bonfire. The whip is very close by to that. We need to climb up 6 ladders. You will see, like, when there's, like, an entrance to a cave, that's the penultimate ladder. And then we need to get up the ladder next to the cave and hopefully survive. The problem is there's enemies down there, as you have seen. Also, I use this weapon, which is in theory illegal. I hope you don't make one run illegal because of that. Because of the rules I've put in place. And then we have the whip, which will guide us through the first half of the game, nearly. Not entirely. Where we get the notched whip, which is the same as the whip, but it has a bleeding effect, making it like 10 times better. And then we are very happy people, in theory. In practice, we will see. Look at these guys. Grrr. They're growling because they're angry. That is good. No, not the firebomb. I want to keep that shit. Whoa. Getting down the elevator. My elevator song or something like that. If I had second humanity, I could have just taken that and just killed the bonfire. Mildred would have, like, murdered me, but nah. Wait for a second. Okay, now we just roll through and hope we don't get poisoned. Yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. No permanent damage. We just need to maneuver past these idiots without dying. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's ladder 1. We're nearly there. Get up, just get up, just get up. Yes! Ladder 2, ladder 3. It is imperative that the cylindrical shaped object must not be harmed. Let's hope he jumps down. Like this. Good. Here's another of these guys. Okay, next to this is the whip. Okay, this was not that long, to be honest. I'm very proud of myself. This worked. We need to go up one more ladder. And the guy is still shooting at me in the back, by the way. We go into this fog wall. And down there's the whip. So we are very careful. We are just dropping down. Good job. And we have the whip. That is our weapon. Congratulations. Now we can whip people. It has a horrible moveset. I don't know where I am. And it makes everything worse. I don't need the 600 souls, so we dark sign out of here. Dark sign is basically like dying. You just reset to your bonfire you last rested at, but lose all your souls. So that's the whip. The whip has a moveset. It can whip. One-handed, strong whip. Or you can two-hand the whip, and then it is more like a sweeping weapon. Or you can do this. But this is like very slow. We don't want this. This is bad. But regardless. That's the whip. The whip is a bad weapon. It's a really bad weapon. But we can start our run, and I will show you how much damage it does. Spoiler, nearly nothing. And it's very slow. Look, it 2-shots enemies that... 3-shots enemies that the dagger would 1-shot. Isn't that great? Whip. That's crazy. To quote the cool kids. The good thing is that we don't need to attack with all these clowns. Just can run past them. And the other good thing is we can live with a one-handed moveset and have a better whip. The problem with that, if we do one-handed, as you may have noticed, it still does not much damage, but it's just faster. Also, the roll attack from the whip is very strong. And that will guide us through the entire game. The other whips have the same moveset as far as I understood, so this will be awful. Hey, dragon, let me heal, please. Look at this guy coming over here, trying to not whip me. Ouch! By the way, when the enemies, the very first enemies, are too fast for you, then you have like a very, very big problem, because they are like slow in attacking. They're like there for you to learn how to play the game. How to dodge, how to parry, stuff like that. Okay, look at this guy. This guy needs to die. Because he sells us a key, but if we kill him, he gives us the key for free. That's nice. Very, 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 very forthcoming of him. Apparently this is enough to, like, it breaks enough poise to, like, break their shield. So they get into, like, that stagger animation, which is nice. Big benefit. Better than the crossbow. We're not talking about the crossbow. I think crossbow is the worst run I've done in this game. Like, with, like, a single weapon type. And we light the bonfire. So, we can level up again. We need to do it. Up until, like, the mid-game, it's enough that we have 10 intelligence. We need to get to 15, however. That's our goal. Why we need to get there, you will see later. It's very important that we kill the first 2 bosses. So, that is one of the few times where you will see me, like, really struggle with the very first bosses of the game. Because this moveset is not good. Oh my god, why did I press heavy attack? 69, nice. Like, normal enemies are, like, hard. Well, not hard, but annoying. That guy. Whip him. Whip him into shape. Yeah. We're taking the black fire bombs for safety's sakes. If we want to kill... I should have not killed maybe the merchant, because I could have, like, killed the Hydra faster that way. But hey. I'm not picky. The good thing is, we need to just kill... Basically... We don't need to kill many bosses until we get the better whip. But we need to kill a few. So, the first one is coming up, Taurus Demon, which is the very first boss outside of the tutorial area. Where you will fight a boss. He has a fun gimmick, which you will see very soon. If we go through that door, we start the boss fight. But I need to get this. Bro is not doing anything. I need to kill that bug. No, 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 no. Stay here. Because this gives us crafting materials, which is good. For later. I will explain later why this is good. So up there, there's 2 hollows with crossbows who will shoot into the arena. The boss will spawn from that tower and jump down. So you can choose if you want to fight him on the narrow bridge, which he benefits from. Or you can fight him on this tower because he will get up there. But we'll fight him on the bridge, okay? Other than that, I will not like go too crazy on the explanations because it takes quite some time. So we buff electricity because this boss is weak to electricity. So the game gives you, like many times, actually the game gives you tools to actually beat bosses quickly. The game likes to do that. This boss is very hard on your very first playthrough because he deals a lot of damage. But we whipped him. Good job. If we consider that with other weapons, we 4-shot him, it's like... we don't want to get on that bridge because the dragon from earlier wants to make a barbecue. Barbecue achieved. And if we go close, he wants to barbecue again. But there's this little nook over there. And that is what I love about the first half of Dark Souls 1 so much. It's like, you go into this, kick down this ladder, and bam, that's the bonfire you had earlier. where we started on our way to the boss. That is very, very cool. You have like many like intertwining paths. I really love that about this game. I could have kept the souls because we get to our first smith of the game, who will Andre, who will upgrade our weapons, but we will not do that right now because the dragon will breathe fire and give us 500 souls. So if we want to, we could like farm souls here. We're not doing that, however. We wait for the dragon. It gets, after a while, it gets frustrated. You will hear a scream like "Argh!" in just a few seconds. Or not. It just decides to make no sound. Okay. The dragon is mute now, apparently. And usually it makes like a meh sound. And then after 5 seconds it lands, which allows you to run through while it lands. You can try to tank the fire, but the fire deals so much damage. It's kind of ridiculous. While the dragon is gone, we take this. The other thing is a weapon. We don't need it for this run because it's a sword. We are not using swords. Then we're using all 6 humanities we have because I want high drop chances. That has the reason because that's the reason because I want to get crafting materials from these weaker enemies, and they can drop it with a low chance. And every time they drop one, it saves me 800 souls that I need to invest into the smith. So that is kind of bad. If we don't get any, that's bad. If we get some, that's good. You would see that if they glow white on their corpse, that they drop something. That's the halberd, I think, right? Yep. One of my favorite weapons in the game, actually. And we take a left, go over this bridge. Behind us is a very strong knight. He will kick our ass if we go too close. If we go too close, at least with this weapon. I mean, we have like a range advantage, right? Oh my god, he's coming. Oh lord, he's coming. Oh boy, he brought a brother. Holy damn. Oh, they get stunned from the whip. That's kind of good, actually. Ow, 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 ow. Hey. Okay. I'm not risking this. This is a bit too risky for me. Drink my Estus. Because there's a bonfire nearby. Take this. Oh. Get whipped. Oh god. No. Hey guys, please. Hiya! God damn it. Yeah. Why does my reach not hit you? Oh my god, we're not. I'm like between like, do I fight them or not? And I decide now not to. Not to is better. We're not fighting. No. Let me alone. Leave me alone. You can hear the smith like in the background, like bing, bing, bing. He's below us right now. He's the best guy. We use these souls. Use these souls. And a few more. And that's Andre. So Andre can reinforce our weapons. We don't have Titanite shards, but for 800 apiece, we can buy one. And the upgrading gets a bit expensive until we cannot upgrade this weapon any further. So we pay 1, 1, 2, which makes our whip to level upgrades our whip to level 3, which we had 100 damage before, and now we're at 143. So we have like a 40% increase in damage just because we were nice enough to give this man a little bit of resources and say, hey, do something with my whip. The good thing is we are very close to the part where we get the biggest damage buff we will have all game. We just need to kill the next boss, which is actually a very hard boss in my opinion. for like the second boss you will fight usually in the game outside of the tutorial, which is the gargoyles. The gargoyles are brutal because it's a fight where you start with one gargoyle. Why do you drop your armors, please? Give me something useful. The gargoyles are a boss fight that will kick you in the butt if you do not DPS fast enough. Because after a while, a second gargoyle will spawn into the fight with half health, basically. But he will give the other one fire support. Like, in the literal sense, he will breathe fire. Don't ask me why that gargoyle breathes fire. It's just how the world works. A Titanite shard, that's good. That saves us 800 souls. Nice. Before we go to the gargoyles, however, we take this elevator here. And then we will visit our gargoyle friends. Because... which is again why I love this game so much. We are back in our very first location, Firelink Shrine. So basically we looped around to the very start of the game, which has the better bonfire, giving us 10 Estus flasks at the time of using this. And doing this, very much so, we can go back up. Whip some people again, because whipping people is fun. By the way, this is not my actual opinion. This is a joke. Whipping is awful. Like using an actual whip, which is why it was used, is like because it does so little, like it's not lethal, but it is severe what wounds you do with a whip, and that is like horrible. Which is why the views of me liking to whip people does not reflect on me in real life, because I don't like that. I don't like violence. I cannot see blood, for fuck's sake. Whip, whip, whip. You're dead. Okay, so we need to play this part very precisely, because they can literally one-shot me. These sausage men that are running after us. And the good thing is, the gargoyles are weak to electricity again. So, hooray for us, right? We buff our weapon, and here comes the gargoyle. We will do a run at some point where we watch the cutscenes. Whip, whip, whip. And by the way, there's the second gargoyle. And now this fight will get annoying, because one will breathe fire and the other one will melee me. And one is dead. That's good. That was clean, actually, except for the one hit we got. Oh no, what are you going to do? Oh wait, getting whipped is what you're going to do. So dumb. We need to ring that bell. That's our actual quest. We need to ring 2 bells. The first one is this one. The next one is at my favorite butt of my jokes, Kalag, Spider Lady. That does not do very much. I feel like she's one of the easiest bosses in the game. But when you fight her the first time, you're very overwhelmed, and then you realize at some point, whoa, she has like a spot where she cannot hit you. And then you just kick her ass. Which is good, because she's a giant spider lady. We have 11,000 souls, by the way. So, hooray for that, I think. We are not, very important, investing in crafting right now. Because We are getting the upgrade we want from the NPC that we will save, and it costs a lot to get that upgrade. You will see very soon enough. You will see soon enough. We basically got a key to, and I forgot something. Doesn't matter. We basically got a key to below the bridge. You know, the bridge where we were at before with the dragon. And below that bridge, there is another part of this like castle where we're in, the Lower Undead Burg, or Burg in German. They just took the name Burg and said, "Oh, what's this?" And it's just a castle, by the way. Oh my god, no. This cannot be happening. No. We just need to get to that bonfire back there. And down there, there's our magic trainer, which is a nice guy who's a bit of a simp for, well, for another character. Here comes the dragon. We wait for the dragon breath. You just fall down. Don't get up too early, because otherwise this will kill you. You can get hit twice by actually getting up too early. Then we go... by the way, on the top left is our health, so that's like all very calculated. I've done this so many times. At some point you just know how much damage something does. So, we open up the way to the Lower Undead Burg. There's a shortcut back to the normal Undead Burg, and you will find... or you will remember this place, because I talked about it before as a shortcut. I love this place so much. It's such good level design. You have like this one level that basically guides you through the first few hours of the game. And it's just so well designed because you loop back over and over and over again. And so you don't need many checkpoints, because your 3 checkpoints you have are enough, because you come back over and over and over again. Also, talking about checkpoints and coming back over and over and over again, could you please not shoot me? Thank you. The good thing is we're at the point where we one-shot these idiots. It's great. If they would be nice and get whipped nicely. Okay. We're going to the Lower Undead Burg. And here comes one of the most annoying enemy types. Dogs. I love dogs, but not these dogs. These dogs are annoying. Because they are attacking you with very fast attacks. And if you don't have a fast weapon, you just get murdered by them. Like dogs actually do. They murder you. Crazy, right? Inside here is Griggs. Griggs is our friend. Griggs is friend shape. Look at him. He looks like a fool. He has like a funny head and long hair. He will go to Firelink Shrine and be our magic trainer as long as we have 10 intelligence. Guess what we have? We have 12. There's 2 ways we can go to Firelink now. We can go a good way or a bad way. The good way would be this way, but I need to survive whatever comes out of these doors, which is a few thieves that want to stab me. This is not a good neighborhood, by the way. And there will be a few more enemies. There's a boss coming up. We're not fighting it right now. It's the Capra Demon. Because he has 2 dogs in a very small arena. And if you notice something, I two-shot dogs. And that's bad when there's like a boss with them. So... the good thing is I killed all of the enemies here. That is like, was very good. Whip that boy. And not going in there. Resist the urge to get like murdered to death, dude. I know murdered to death. I'm literally a genius. Oh my god. Please. Kill that guy. Yeah, I'm doing the same actually. Good idea, NPC enemy that heals himself. Hey, I have a one-handed whip now. So, huzzah. Oh my god, why am I getting stuck on the wall? I hate this. I really hate how they did this in this game and also DS2. But the enemies are not influenced by this. But he's dead. Super weird. It behaves also very weird because the attack still happens somewhat. Like some arc of the weapon happens, but not all of it. It's yeah. We don't talk about that. We go up this and we have a vendor here. She's very nice. She sells us very many things. And we buy a few teleport items so we can get back to Filing Shrine quickly. And the cool thing is, if we go through here, we get to a place where we were before as well. Oh, I love the design of this, of the Undead Berg. Such a good design. It was just well designed to be like pleasant, and that makes it good. We're back in Filing Shrine. We're back at the very first enemies we killed. That's crazy, right? That's actually crazy. And there's Griggs. Look at him. He's happy. He's happy to see me, and I'm happy to see him. We just get rid of these clowns because they are actually annoying, and they can attack Griggs. And the game does not distinguish if you attacked enemies or not. The game thinks, okay, a guy got damaged. And when guy gets damaged, enemies get angry. So we take magic weapon. And we take a Sorcerer's Catalyst, because we don't have any other catalysts right now. We just take that. We will get another catalyst that will carry us through most of the game, probably. We can, we attune this spell. And we can level up in a way that we can get more magic damage. But I'm more on the physical side right now because I just prefer that to be the case. So, as you may have seen, if I whip the guy up there, I will just demonstrate quickly. Guy takes 97 damage. We buff that up with magic damage on this weapon. And guy takes 250 damage. I think I made it very clear why this buff is very good. And there's a stronger one we will get later. We need to get rid of clothing, however, because we are not rolling fast anymore. And now we get to the part that is a bit more interesting. At least hopefully for you. There's this guy, Lautrec. Lautrec is a dick. He will kill this Firekeeper, making the bonfire up there unusable for a big part of the game. And he has the best ring in the game. So what we're doing with this clown is this. We kick him. He's like, whoa, dude, why did you kick me? He sounds like a dick as well.
Hello. I don't think we've met.
He's like, hello, I don't think we've met. And I'm like, oh, look, behind you is a cliff. Don't get scared. And he's like, ah! That's him dead. He will not respawn. NPCs that die do not respawn. And when we get back into the game, like this, boom, his loot will be here because it's called Essential Loot. So it will like respawn. She lives, which is great, and I have one of the best rings in the game because it increases our HP, our stamina, and our equipment load, meaning we can put on clothes again and still roll fast. Now we get back to Blighttown because we kill Kalag. Kalag, again, is a boss you kill usually later, but we are so cool. We do it early. And she gives a lot of souls. She's like very, very good at giving you souls, which is a great thing for us at least. So we're going back the same path we went through before, but this time we kill a boss in hindsight. Well, not in hindsight, as a result of our actions. Hindsight would be very different. But now we have a buff, so our weapon deals a lot more damage, and Kalag has a weak spot. I'm wondering if we hit that weak spot, because she has like, as I said, she has like she's half spider. Oh no, oh, let's go here. Heal up. Okay. She's half spider. And she has a human upper half. If you hit that human upper half, she takes, I think, double damage. But she's like very tall. I'm wondering if the whip is like hits high enough so it actually hurts her. But we will see. Let's go down here, down there. We will sadly inevitably get poisoned. We pick up this item, the large titanite shard, which is useful for upgrades after we got our weapon to level 5. And we will see we have a lot more humanity now, which we will actually equip because healing is our most precious resource right now. Later on it will not be, but at the start especially, because we are very squishy, we die quite easily. Later on, stamina will be more important because we want to attack. So now you see the yellow bar on my screen. That's the poison meter. That means as long as I have that, as you can see on the upper left, I lose health. It's not good, as you may have noticed. Which is why I need to heal up during the fight constantly. So hooray for that, I think. So here comes Kalag. Again, cutscenes we'll watch another time. There she is. Very, very nice lady. And she does not take much damage, as you can see. Even though I buffed up the weapon, she has very high resistances. She's definitely not made for my level. And she likes to use her sword attacks sometimes. Sometimes she does like this because she wants to breathe lava at you, because the lava is like a stage hazard she sets up. It disappears after a while, but it kills you very quickly if you go in there. Who would have thunk, right? It's lava. Let's heal up quickly. She will try to put more lava in, out. This fight will take a while, sadly. This is the most deadly attack she has. That one-shots me. She explodes. She just decides, okay, this is enough. Brr. I will explode now. Which is something she does sometimes. The ladies, you know. They don't like to get whipped, which is understandable. To be honest, nobody likes that. Like, proper whipped. Some people like the Uzi Schmoozy whipped, but that's like different. Come on. She's like down one. Like, this will be worth it because the power gain we get from this is like so goddamn high. You think like this is like a waste of time, and in some cases it actually is. Maybe I should have like done another boss before, but usually this is like you will see why this is so important to do. Come on, Kalak. At the moment, she just likes apparently to spit some lava, which is fine, but could you maybe not, because that takes so much space away right now? The problem is you need to... Oh my god, that is bad. That is very bad. That should not have happened. This is the one thing we didn't want to happen, you know? One, two, three, four. She explodes now. So yeah, this is like, in theory, a very easy boss. Like, she is very slow. She just has a lot of HP. And the boss fight is like, oh, can you, like, outlast her, basically? Because of the poison, the lava. It's like a war of attrition, more like a war of, like, damage. The good thing is the boss after this dies in 6 hits. No matter what. So that the next boss will be very fast. Let her do this. Let's buff up our weapon again. Let's actually switch sides, because I'm so afraid of like getting murked by her in the corner. And she's dead. Whip that lady. Nice. Okay. That gives us around about 20,000 souls. Should be 20,000. 3, 2, 1. Yep. And her soul. She has a soul as well. We can use that to get a boss weapon, which we don't want. And what we also can get, besides the boss weapon, is we can get not only a boss weapon, but we also can get more souls, which is what we are going to get. Also, behind this illusory wall, her sister is chilling, which is why she is the boss there. She's protecting her sister. We're not talking to her, however. We don't talk to spider ladies. They're scary. They have 8 legs and 2 arms, which makes them not really arachnids, because arachnids have like 8 limbs, and they have like more. So I don't know. Are they like centipedes in that regard? Which is like weird, because we have the centipede demon as a boss. What is a bug with 10 limbs? Doesn't matter. So the next boss is Ceaseless Discharge. He's right behind here. And as you may have noticed, I haven't rested at a bonfire. This is on purpose, because after all this, when I kill the next boss and don't die, that is very important, we just don't die, we teleport with the Homeward Bone back to Firelink Shrine and saved us all the back travel, which is like round about 4 minutes, 5 minutes of like running, which is great. I love saving time, you know, because nothing is more boring than just me running. Regardless, the next boss has a gimmick. That's a gimmick. Like, the next boss is a gimmick fight. Sees discharge. I think I hold that monologue every time we fight him, but I think it's nice to, like, tell people when they have never played Dark Souls what this boss does. So that's the boss. He has a ton of health, and his only attacks are, okay, I slap with that thing on the ground. And as you can see, he's a nice molten guy who's just chill. If I pick up, because that's one of his sisters, she's dead. If I loot her corpse, this will happen. He's like, I'm angry now. So he will throw lava, which does nothing. And then, this is like more like Shadow of the Colossus. He slams the ground, you can hit that tentacle, and that's the entire fight. He does that over and over and over again. Sometimes using sweeps to get you. He's a very slow boss. It's like fighting like the lethargic version of the Hulk that you can actually beat. But you can guide him along here because, as you can see, there's a ridge down there and nothing behind there. And if you run to the fog gate, well, very close to, because at the fog gate he actually tries to blow you up. But if you go right here and wait, and he jumps, he hangs on the ledge now, and if you hit his hands, usually 6 times, we have hit him 3, 4, 5, 6, he dies. Because he cannot hold on anymore, and he's like, oh no! And then he's dead. And that removes actually the lava down there, and leads us to an end game area, which we are not going to right now, but we get another 20,000 souls very soon. And boom. Easy. Which brings us back to Filing Shrine with more than 40,000 souls. And because we rang the second Bell of Awakening, we are now at the point where we can actually get a lot more like resources and stats. And we just need to do, for our whip that we want, we need to do 3 things. We need to kill specific bosses. We take 1 less stat, actually. 1 less dex, because I want to upgrade my weapon to 5. This guy shows up. He will tell us to link the fire. That's our next goal. And now he's like, okay, you want to link the fire? That's very cool of you, which we will probably not do. Doesn't matter. It's just the ending. There's 2 endings. Link the fire or let the fire fade. That's like the 2 things you can do every cycle. We go back to where we fought the gargoyles, at least not entirely, but nearly the same way. And we will do a few side things. The first side thing we're doing is upgrade our weapon. The second side thing we're doing is whip a Hydra. While the third thing we're doing is, after whipping the Hydra, we will hopefully have the Hydra killed and get a certain item, which is the catalyst we will use for the end of, until the end of the run. Probably. Most likely. And that catalyst is the Ulasil catalyst. I have to remember that I do not want to actually use the souls right now. And we want to reinforce our weapon. How many do we need? We have, I think we need 1. We need 4, I think, right? Frick, I cannot do math. Whip level 5, that's where we want to be. So we skipped a few optional bosses, which is not that bad. But we need to kill a certain boss for an item. that we need to get the second whip that we will actually play with. And to get that, we need to kill that Hydra. Because I want to have higher damage for the next for that boss. Because that boss is supposed to be like one of your later game bosses, like mid to end game. He's very easy, but I don't want to sit there for like 40 minutes. It's this first boss we killed. Not the Taurus Demon, the Asylum Demon, the tutorial boss, but in hard. And when I say that very sarcastically, I hope you believe me that it's hard. We also get the shield for our run, the Grasscrest shield, best shield in the game probably, because it increases your stamina regeneration, which is also good. No, god damn it, this should not have happened. It's not that bad. We will survive, but usually you want to kill that lizard because they drop you crafting stuff. For the end game, especially. Which is good. They drop Titanite chunks, and we want as many Titanite chunks before we need Titanite chunks. This is a Silver Knight. They're pricks. They deal a lot of damage, but he has the coolest Silver Knight weapon ever. This Black Knight... oh no, not a Silver Knight. It's a Black Knight, sorry. He has the Black Knight halberd. Which is my favorite weapon in this game. And this man killed us, which is okay. We're getting back to him because there's a bonfire there, and I want that for the Hydra because the Hydra can be a bit of a bitch. We also want to equip the Grasscrest shield. It tells us that it's too heavy, we cannot use it, but the good thing is we will never not use it on the back because, well, we will use it once in in the hand for the final boss of the game for Gwyn, which we killed earlier on the Pyromancy run. But other than that, we don't need that shield in theory through the entirety of the game, because most bosses, like I think all of them, you cannot parry, if I remember correctly. I think there's not a single boss that allows you to parry it. So ready for that, maybe. Aha! Whip! Good. Give me a chunk. Shit. Large Titanite shards are good, but worse than chunks. I should have gotten the 10 humanity. So the number in the top left is my humanity counter. Humanity means has like a few things. It increases your scaling with chaos weapons. We don't ever use chaos weapons. They are not good. For the most part, some of them are actually quite decent. And it also, and that is very important, increase your drop chance of items. So hooray for that, I think. Yeah, so there's like the knight over here. I don't know where he went, but he went somewhere. They tend to like do stupid stuff, like running off cliffs, which is great. At least for me. Lore-wise, it would not make a lick of sense because these guys are supposed to be the elite of the elite. But hey, I'm not complaining. I want to kill him. But he murders me so quickly. God damn it. Doesn't matter. This weapon is so ass. It's unbelievable how bad this weapon is. But yeah. We will... this is still better than crossbows. I will say this. Crossbows was tremendously worse than this. And now the guy's running after me, which is bad. I'm not killing him. Not with this weapon. I'm not absolutely not killing this man. But you know who I... Or will he run after me? Does he really run after me to the Hydra? Bro, don't give me ideas. He actually follows me to the Hydra. Or not. So the Hydra itself is not supposed to be like killed that early. You can kill it very early if you want to. It has like these guardians. They are like kind of strong. The golems over here. The benefit of this is the Hydra can also kill the golems. So if you do it proper, which is not that hard, you can actually... get a few good hits in. And kill a few golems. This is the last one of them. And as you can see, the Hydra's shots home in. Which is great. Because the Hydra does now this. And now we are just running for it. We need to hope that the Hydra does not murder us before we go to it. Which, hooray, it didn't. And now we can whip the Hydra. And as you can see, the Hydra deals a lot of damage, which is bad. The good thing about the Hydra is, if it behaves, it does not deal a lot of damage. Or sometimes it does, but not really. Three hits for a head. That is very bad, by the way. Ouch. That's bad. The Hydra is not a very interesting fight. The Hydra is just like there. That's another hit on the Hydra. Come on, one more. The heads can like stay for long or for like a short time. Hi, Rocks. Like this one is like there for a long time. God damn it, whips are so ass. Whoop. Okay, one more or two more heads, which is fine. If I have the last head, whoa, that is not what you should have done. Yeah, I should have said. Exactly this. And if everything works itself out, one, two, and the Hydra's dead. Good job, we did it! Yay! Hydra's dead! Hooray! How long are we at this run specifically? 1 hour, which is not really long, but not very short as well. We had like runs where we were like at Smolenstein nearly, but we had like the setup with the whip. We needed to get to Blighttown first, so yeah. Now we have this golem over there. Look at this guy. Walking with such confidence towards me. Ouch. What an interesting fight, you know. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, chill. These enemies are like, you're tired. They're understandable. I heard you're like fighting with depression again, right? Yeah, I understand that. I get that. And of course, like the entire war thing right now, right? What's the decision? Yeah, help her. So I want to help her. Yeah, it's going wild in Israel right now. I read so as well. I hope you're like, at least I hope you're like as safe as can be. Now we are getting back there because right back there is where she will put a summon sign where we can summon her and get her catalyst. And the catalyst, what's cool about her catalyst specifically is it does not scale with int, but scales very, very high if you have low int. So because it has like static scaling, you can just take it with low int and have like a higher int weapon. So round about like 20 something int, which is great for us to level some other stuff. You're not going to shelters, okay. So that lady be yapping. The cool thing about the Ulysses Catalyst is also it's just so much lighter, and now we have a bigger damage buff, which is great, and 10,000 souls, which is also great. We also have an enemy here, which we will fight and hopefully beat first try. He will try to slap us instantly. We buff our weapon. And that's Havel. Havel has a ring which we didn't use last run because we don't need that ring on spellcaster builds, but we will use it on a melee build because we can get heavier armor without. We can carry heavier armor without the disadvantage of having weight, because the ring increases our carry capacity by 50%, which is huge. But do your parents like go to shelters and stuff like that? I don't know how close you live at like near the action. That's like the thing I'm a bit worried about, to be honest. So now we're back in Annetberg. I think, do we go through Annetberg? No. Let me quickly think. The easiest thing to do right now would be go back to Annet Parish, upgrade our dex to max, And then we do a few things that are kind of funny. We need to get to Filing Shrine quickly. Jesus Christ. That's way too close. Oh my god. Bro, that is kind of scary in the context, to be honest, because when you're building a Zold, well, duh, right? Yeah, modern, yeah. Like the thing is, like, always when I hear my building is old, it's like, oh god, if you live like so close to the action, not that like the tremors and stuff like that would like make your building collapse, that would like be horrible. Jesus. Ah, okay. Let's get the 2 points in there. I'm playing very low health, but that is like absolutely fine. We need to kill the so-called stray demon. Oh, that's crazy. Like shelter on every floor? I would have thought that like the shelters would be like below ground, you know. But so we are getting to the Jesus. Okay. We're going to the Stray Demon. We're fighting that next, which is like, again, the tutorial boss, but on steroids. Not much steroids, but like a little bit of steroids. Because we need to get the Peculiar Doll, which is the item that gives us access to our second whip, which will be the whip that we will use for the rest of the run. Probably. But like, it's kind of bizarre as like someone who does not live like anywhere close to like war. Well, the closest war we have right now is like Ukraine stuff, right? But like to have like a shelter built into your apartment is like crazy to me. It's so like unheard of for me. Whip that guy. We whip. What? He wants to torch me. No, no, no. He whip you. Hey, don't torch me. Whip. Ah, okay. How are the animals holding up, if I may ask? I mean, Doggo must be like scared, right? She must be like very, very scared. Oh. Whip. Ah, okay. It would be great if he flies, which is good. Yes. Whip. Whip. Oh my god, that is low damage. Not horrible, but still very low. But I just need the damage up, dude. I cannot like go to Anor Londo and say, oh, Simone Ornstein? Easy. The good thing is this boss does nothing. Like, we can just beat it up. staying behind him forces him usually to like either do the fly animation to like readjust. Oh, that was bad. Or do this one where he just like does an AoE around himself. The AoE around himself is easier to dodge than the when he does it in front of him. This. Heal up because we can. He's nearly at half health, which is great. I will reach chat in just a few seconds. I just don't want to die here now because we have like the boss solo. This is like all easy stuff here. Boop. Boop. We can take a third hit. But now we need to... Oh, that was close. Okay, third is very risky. We are not doing this. That is a scary one. Because he does it right in front of him and way quicker. And of course, you cannot get butt slapped. If he lands on you, you're dead. Why did I... Oh my god. Why am I deciding to like read that third hit? Second is okay. Third is way too much. Okay, let's buff magic again. We're doing like 115 damage per hit, which is okay. And it's dead. So what I always forget, which I need to pick up, is his item. It's the max upgrade for like a weapon. If you have like a 14 weapon and want to have it to 15, which is the maximum that a weapon can get, you need a Titanite slab. So hooray for that. Hooray for me like thinking. Also another 20,000 souls. Yeah, I would think that everything is a ghost town, right? Oh my god. Brother. No, 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 no. Ooh, let's get the doll and let's get out of here, right? Oh my god. Yo, bro. Let's use this. Get out of this. Yeah, during night you would know that like people are in the houses because like the lights are on. That is very true. But it's still scary, dude. Like that is like creepy. Like I don't know why, like coming from like a smaller town, right? I always have like the problem when I was like out at night. When you're out at night in a small town where nothing happens, right? Like the town I grew up in, like nothing ever happened. That is like kind of scary if you go out at night because it's so silent. It's dead silent. Like no cars, no nothing. It's creepy because no lights, stuff like that. Usually like small towns, like especially when I came from, like when they turned off some lights sometimes, which made it even more scarier. It's like absolute darkness, right? While other towns, like when you live in a bigger town or like a city, that's not the case at all, right? That's like you're like, oh yeah, big city. There's always something going on in the big city, right? Like no matter what, like someone going around the streets, police driving by, people driving by. That is like creepy. Like I can imagine that being like, okay, you have nobody there, and then during the day is even more bizarre. Okay, we have 2 chunks. 2 chunks is okay, not good, but okay. Yeah, that's true. You are a small country, that is very true. I mean, I live to the most highly popular. Yeah, I want to say, wouldn't Jerusalem be like the biggest one probably, right? Or is Tel Aviv bigger than Jerusalem? I actually do not know. Sorry for being like not knowledgeable on the topic. Okay, so the next boss is the Iron Golem. Iron Golem is my bro. He's very bad at being bad. He's like so easy that the summon you summon in this fight, he can solo the fight for you. The way to Iron Golem itself is however harder, because it's basically like a maze you run through and everything can kill you. Like if one of these things hit you, you just die. I am so lucky that I lived through that. That is more like, how much HP do I have? I have literally 5 HP left, dude. By the way, here's like 2 more Titanite shards. Large ones, of course. We take another humanity because we need to use our humanity very... I live in Haifa, which is kind of like New York in vibes. I mean, that's like for most big cities, right? So, like half of most big cities are like either like very like modern, and then you have like the more like poorer areas where it's like more ghetto, I would say, where it's like, oh, this is like 20 years back in technology, like that extreme, right? Nope, I'm not getting this. Oh my god. Could this guy please come over? And now I run up because that you have like a second like time for this. Then you bait this one. 1, 2, 3. You run through before it resets. Looking at chat very soon. Oh my god, how did I... Oh, god damn it. Okay. I didn't see the scythe there, or like the guillotine. Yeah, but Jerusalem has parts of the city with like thousands of year walls and shit. Yeah, but I think that is because monuments, right? Like I feel like as well, like once you have like monuments and you have everything else is modern, monuments look really weird in like city planning, right? If you have like classical district or like an old city district where everything looks old but like very, very well like put care into it, then like I really like the city parts that look old, right? I really like them. I have like a very big favor for that. But like if everything around it looks like basically good and that is the only part that looks bad, right? Like old, then I don't like that as well. Okay, come on. Don't do this to me, John. I think we're way too late for this. Oh my god, that was... Oh my god. Jerusalem, Eilat, Haifa, then Tel Aviv. Ah, okay. Good to know. See, today I learned something. That is very good. Now you taught me something, and I'm very happy about that. Go away. Get whipped. Huzzah! So the next boss, the Iron Golem, again, very easy boss. Not very hard. Yeah, so big city, right? I get that. There's a hidden bonfire over here. You just jump down. And there's a guy throwing bombs at us. He's like, oh, you know what? I'm blowing you up. And I'm like, And we are going to kick his butt. That's also interesting. I like that, like, to learn about, like, other, like, cultures and countries where, like, the tech is and where other stuff is. Because you rarely, like in your life, come across, like, these infos. And I feel like that is always interesting to hear about, like, oh, yeah, we have, like, this is very similar to my civilization, basically, right? Civilization sounds weird, but like to my country, right? Okay, let's... whip this guy. Now he gets angry. And now we can whip him. Whip. Don't you dare hit me. Ugh. I will make you kiss my boots. Okay, there's the Iron Golem, by the way. He stands there menacingly. He's more menacing than he is not. You can instant kill him. I haven't done it in, like, any run. I don't know why. I'm very bad at it. He does a very cool move. He does this and thinks he can hit you, but he's not on the team. The guy's like a wimp. Ouch. Did I say that the Iron Golem is a wimp? I mean, I am 100% of the opinion, but... And this should have happened after this attack, because now if you hit its front leg, after a while, he will do this. And if he does this at the ledge, he instantly dies. Let's do this. The problem is weight at the moment. If she would have not the raiders. Yes! Finally! Goodbye. Jeez. Okay, let's go to Anolondo and we will reverse our humanity very soon, so, yeah. Because there's a reason for that. She's a very, very weirdly reddish old lady who has, like, reverse blush in her face. She looks bizarre, and it's funny. If you want the best high-tech jobs, you can go to Haifa. Ah, okay, so basically, like, yeah, many startups. Reminds me very much of, like, some cities in Germany, like Düsseldorf especially, with, like, a ton of startups. Like, many people go to Düsseldorf. But, yeah. So, anyway. Ah, Haifa doesn't. Okay. Sorry, then I misunderstood. Let's get 10 strength so I can actually parry. And let's... What do we increase? Let's take endurance. Ah, okay. Look, she looks so good if she becomes a human at some point very soon. Why I didn't jump there to like shortcut this stair, I don't know. It's also getting like a bit late. Like I was at work today, like could be that I'm like getting a bit like lose my concentration, but doesn't matter. Still have like 6 work days to go. Saturday is my last work day of the week, so hooray. Let's see if we get another goddamn Painting Guardian sword. I do not know. I would need to ask ask a friend of mine. He's working in one. It's like very frowned upon to talk about your salary in Germany, actually. But I can ask him like how much he gets roundabout. For my like industry job, I sadly cannot say because I'm like contractually obligated to not say. As what I could say about like my payment. I'm not high tech, but I'm like in an industry job. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was... You googled it? Okay. Oh my goodness. These guys actually meant business this time. Holy damn. That was creepy. Doesn't matter. Whoop, 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 whoop. And jump. Ah, okay. But that's before taxes, and we have very high taxes in Germany. Like, actually, like, ridiculously high taxes. Compared to other countries. Like, at that point, you pay, like, more than 40% taxes. Then you're also at the tax cap, basically. Yeah, you would pay around about 40%. Need to see the tax index, but I think that's round about that. Oh my god, why are you in here? Go away. How did you even hit me? What? Huh? Go away. Thank you. Okay, now we need to go to the painted world and hopefully not die. Most important thing. We are not killing Priscilla because otherwise we lose the whip. We need to remember that. Not killing Priscilla. Even though it's very easy to do, we do not kill her. How's it with you? With us, it's like, so basically how income is taxed in Germany, it's like you get taxed by the euro, right? And then like for every further euro you earn, you get taxed more until you're at the cap. So basically, like if you are like at the end you're like at 40 something, and like the first euros are like 15% or something like that. So it gets more extreme. Basically, you have like a curve where it's like looks like a bit like an S. So you start up, then like you get taxed a bit more, and then at the end it edges out, and then after a while it just flats out. Which is like a very big social problem at the moment in Germany, because people want to tax the rich, which I get, but nobody would know how to do it proper without like doing it too extreme or doing it too little, right? Ah, okay. The biggest problem we have right now in like taxation as of right now is retirement funds. Yeah, I saw that. That was so bizarre to see that they actually made a new class. And I was like, what? But people love to play Diablo 2. Like, they always love, right? Because it has like so much complexity. In theory. Well, you have your certain builds, right? Like always, but... people like Diablo 2. At the moment we don't have power within, which is fine. Not good, but fine. We are reversing our humanity now, which allows us to get invaded by NPCs and players. I don't think I have online active, because for these runs I turn online off. Just so we don't have like someone... Because there's some people who hack lobbies and then give you items and then you get permaban. I hate that shit. And also I do not like invasions in DS1. Yeah. Like if you have like that like very bad depression, that's like always killing like job opportunities and stuff like that, right? So as I get it, like your parents and your brother are of course helping you, right? That's very noble. That's very good. Ah, okay. I need to kill these guys in a way that they actually don't murder me. Because I want to get to the invader. Okay. Drink the Estus. We have like more than 11 twice. Oh my god. Yeah. That's the biggest problem I have right now. Ah, okay. Huh. Kind of interesting, to be honest. Like that's like very crazy. I hate how much the damage ramps up in this area, dude. Yeah, such companies, you always only worked in one place, but somehow ended up in Amazon. Yeah. My mom was always a housewife. And my dad worked in a lab as a technician, like a lab technician. Basically, that's what he did. So he earned enough that my mom didn't need to work and could take care of the 3 kids they had. Which is like very cool that that worked, but my mom has like learned to be like can do like finances and stuff. That's like what she learned actually, and she worked in that field for a very long time. This graveyard is so ass, and I hate it very much, but we need to get through this. I believe in us. I wish there was like a way, like in DS3, where you had like embers. Like, embers are significantly better than whatever humanity is in DS1. Okay. Jeremiah, where are you? Let's cast Greater Magic Weapon. Should be here. Right? There he is. King Jeremiah, where are you? Where did he spawn? Ah, he's up there. That head is so dumb, right? Penis head. And that instantly... Oh my god. Okay, that will be hard. My brother's like a dragon. The horny gold. He always buys the cheapest, most efficient things he can buy. Never buys expensive stuff. I mean, that is like a way to live. I just like do not like low quality stuff. For example, if I buy tools, like I could get cheap tools from like any like off-brand company, but most of them as someone who knows like what to look out for in tools and stuff, it's like I don't know, they just don't seem like they have much quality, and the parts like actually get like very easy like wear. So it's like a bit bizarre in that regard for me, because like I love high quality stuff. Like I like having quality stuff, right? Yeah, I mean that is understandable. Yeah, like I have like one colleague, for example, and that guy like buys everything on Temu. Like everything he can find, he buys on Temu. Need to reverse hollowing, and then we need to kick Jeremiah's ass. Really, really, really desperately need to, because I want to have his whip. I feel like a frigging like... Oh my god, stop that. You stupid hollows. Seriously. I feel like a freaking beginner, dude. That's good. If it's a good car, that's like the most important thing then. Yeah, then I get the mindset very much actually. Okay, whip that guy. Whip that guy. Just don't die to this hollow. Oh my god, no. He's running towards me, right? Okay, he's dead. And now we need to be careful. Now Jeremiah is coming. Oh, that's kind of crazy, actually. Holy damn. Yo, Jeremiah, I want your whip. What? I didn't even see the... Oh my god. That, like, someone else I know has that as well in this car, and it's like, it's super weird. It's like basically, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like basically like some like interface shit, right? It's like, it's crazy. I've seen that, like, I haven't seen it, but I heard that, like, exactly, that I can only see it from the driver's seat. It's like some sci-fi stuff, dude. Okay. Whip. Okay, we're getting better at whipping these idiots. Yeah, I don't get how they sometimes build cars that are not significantly bigger than like other cars, right? But that are like so more spacious. I don't know how they do it. And then like comfy as hell as well, right? Really comfy drivers, like seats and stuff like that. Okay, Jeremiah. Let's try it a third time. Once you go up here, he spawns. Usually. Right, Jeremiah? Usually you spawn. Right, Jeremiah? Apparently not. Here he comes. Let's not die. Let's get away from him. Okay, we got a lot of, like, stuff out of him. Let's get away and heal. Oh my god, he tries to get me. I need to bait him a bit. Oh my god. What? No, 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 no. I need to heal. I need to heal. I need to heal. Come on. Got him. Give me your whip, dude. Please. Ugh. Okay. We got the notched whip. Good. That is very good. So now, since we did that, we are killing the boss. Okay. And now we are killing the boss. So we are getting health. Desperately getting health because I need health. And now we need to see how much different the whips are. I'm losing so much damage. Yeah, let's not do that for the time being. But I lose a little bit of damage, but it gets bleed. Bleed is so good. Because if you do bleed build up, it takes like 35% of enemy health. It's like ridiculous how good it is. And it just cameras all around my new park. It's an AI system that shows you your car from it. Yeah, that is like, I saw that as well, that like cars can do that now. And that is so crazy to me. That cars now are like, it's so much easier to park. I think parking is like one of the most like common things where you like get a dent in your car, right? So that is like very, very interesting. That is very cool. So Our Lady, oh my god. Runs, and we kill Priscilla. Priscilla should die. And then we leave Anor Londo again. Yeah. Take care of yourself, dude. Be careful out there. So many crazy things going on. Goldhelm Cloak. Do I need anything but the Goldhelm set? We keep the mask on, right? The mask stays on during the whipping. Buff this. Wacha!
Why dost thee hurry toward thine death?
Ouch, 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 ouch. Girl. She's so slow. But she has a cool moveset. I really like her like scythe moveset. Ow! Girl, you're way too over-exaggerating here, dude. Girl, 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 girl. Whoop. Whoop. Swish. Whipping giant ladies is not what I usually do, so sorry. Not good at that. Don't do that noise when I whip you, please. That's a bit too much, man. Do I want the Jeremiah set? Not really. I can get it later. So that was that. Ow. No! I don't know why I decided to get the black iron set. I don't even want it. And now I have this problem. Because now I cannot go back and need to do the entire Anor Londo run. But that is not that bad because now I'm closer to the start. Which is coping, by the way. I'm coping so hard right now. I didn't want this to happen at all. 2 more large Titanite chunks. Good. We need the Soul of Priscilla and the Iron Golem to do that. I'm very angry that I let 30,000 souls lie there, but, well. Before we go to Smone Ornstein, which is arguably one of the hardest bosses in the game. Before we do that, we upgrade our weapon significantly. The one that we just got. Whip. Whip. Okay, whip. Brother fell down and died. That was actually kind of funny. We need to go to this tower. There's a vendor in there that sells us large Titanite shards for a good sum. We could get those in Anor Londo as well, but this guy sells them for pretty much the same price. And if we use both items, we should need 9 in total. So we get 2 of these. And we unlock the shortcut to the top of the fortress. We could have done that before, but nope. Our goal right now is getting the notched whip up. Because yes, it deals a little bit less damage. But again, bleed build-up is way too good on a low damage weapon. Then we can let that... then we can let that... like, not be... part of our main weapon kit. Because the bleed build-up, like... It just increases your damage significantly. Basically, if it procs on a boss, which most of them it does, there's like 2 bosses specifically that it doesn't, which is like, nah, that's not good. That's both of the Abyss bosses, which is Manus and Four Kings. They're both immune to bleed. If I would have gotten both of them, like, for the rest of the bosses, it's just a flat-up attack buff. Because I deal so little damage that bleed proc could, like, literally increase my damage to, like, double. So now we're at the bottom of the fortress again. This guy's like, huh? Who this? Oh, the guy who went through earlier. And this lizard gets killed. And now we're getting to the part where we grind everything up, because well, not grind, right, but where we get everything up. We have 3 Titanite chunks. We get another 2 guaranteed ones. We get another 2 guaranteed ones, and we need 7. So no, we get another 4 guaranteed ones. Sorry. We have all the ones we need. We have 2 Black Knights we need to kill. If they kill them, they give us 2 Titanite chunks. And we need Titanite shards. And we need the large ember. So, anyway, let's do this. 9 of these. Reinforced weapon. Notched whip. Oi, where are you off to? So, Notch Whip deals a little bit less damage. Absolutely fine. It's so much better. We go to the boss that I told you we're not doing for the time being. One in the lower Undead. We're doing that next. Because that has the large ember behind it. And also, it has Laurentius and Power Within behind him. So, hooray. Power Within is like a spell that we want. It's very good. Increase our damage. If you watched the stream earlier, like round about like 2 hours ago, then you would know how good Power Within is. But yeah. Okay, we're doing this now. We are going to go to the Capra Demon. The way to the Capra Demon, thank goodness, is very easy. Except if you're bad at the game, then it's not that easy and you fall down a cliff. And you wonder yourself, why does it say you died? Because, did I really die? Or did I just... Fuck, just kidding. But no, in all actuality, the way to the Capra Demon is, in theory, very easy. Practice, however, we will see. Because you just need to go through that aqueduct. And when we get through that aqueduct, we just go back to the one fog wall we saw. There's like one bad part about this, because the dogs will run towards us down the stairs, and that is always like a bit janky. But we will live. Do I have enough homeward bones? Yes, we do. We need at least, like, for the run, 5, I think. 5 is okay. I think 5 at this part is fine. Otherwise, we get some later. We cannot get into the depths, which is behind that door, for which you need to kill the boss, so we get the key. The good thing is once the dogs come, whip. Those dogs are the exact same dogs in the boss fight, so hooray for that. We buff our weapon, which I want to see how much it actually does, because that is kind of funny. Let the dogs come. Or not. Don't let the dogs come. Okay, Capra's dead. Greater magic weapon just kicks ass, dude. It's so good. We have the key to the depths, and that is the next area we go to. Let's get to these hollows. Whip the dog. Wait, the dog survived? How? That lady over there, that is a woman, is a butcher, and we have the sack, and that is our head that we take. I think the sack is better than anything else. It's like the ultimate, sexy whipping fantasy is like having a sack on your head, you know? Okay, that dog decided, nope, I'm not participating in this. Well, he's coming. I have the large ember. That allows us our weapon to get to like +10. It's great. Whip this guy. Then we go over here. And down there's Laurentius. Laurentius is our pyromancer. He gives us a pyromancy flame when we save him. We did. We talked to him, blah, 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 blah. I'm going. Yeah, come on. Tell me that you're going to Firelink. I'm fine. See you later. Okay. And Laurentius was put there by the butchers, which is the lady. So look who's up there. Sitting there like a fucking anime villain. Whip. Whip. Ah. Whip. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, hey. We're cool like that, right? Whoa, what? I have never seen this. I don't know. It didn't even know this attack existed, and I'm very happy that it does because it's funny. That like that they just hook you and just smack you. Okay. The good thing is now we're going for the Gaping Dragon, so we can ignore these clowns. We need to ignore the rat again because we don't have a plunge attack. Whips are so bad. They have like half the moveset. And we keep to the left so we don't fall into the hole. And we go for our friend Gaping Dragon. The rat is dead. Gaping Dragon is a very easy boss, except if you get hit by the mage who's sitting up there, who you can optionally kill, but we're not doing that because it costs too much time, and he's not even nearly like a convenience. He exists. The mage is there. The dragon has such a bad moveset that now the dragon is scary. If he hits me once, I'm dead. Because that's what the mage does. He can buff up the dragon. And I need to move to the side because otherwise this gets annoying. The mage can, by the way, despawn if he decides to. Oh god, that is bad. That is very bad. If the dragon decides to go too far away like this, he can actually like despawn. Let the guy vomit. Happens to the best of us if we drink too much. And weapon at risk. Nice. That should not have hit. That's bad. We live with that. And Gaping Dragon is dead. So we have the Blight was right. Frick. Blight Town key, so we can enter Blight Town, where Kalag is the boss of, from the other side, which we need to get power within. You will see very soon why that is so important. Because you cannot backtrack entirely from the bottom. And I do not know if you can backtrack even to the part where power within is a thing. I think you can. We could have backtracked even further. But the problem is there's so many enemies. I would not do that. I would not recommend that. We have 40,000 souls. We just need to survive. That's the only thing that is our goal here. Okay? Just survive. Nothing else. Rolling, 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 rolling. Huh. Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Smack. This guy also wants to smack me. This guy screams. This guy wants to jump me. And we do the most risky jump ever. 3, 2, 1. Neuro beam. Oh yeah, baby. That's the Iaito, that's a katana. We don't play with katanas. At least this run. We're ignoring this bonfire because I don't have the ability to teleport. Let the dogs do their thing. Let this guy do his thing. We're running down here. And we need to kill that thing and get the item from that corpse under it. So, hooray for that. The dog just jumped into the abyss. Which is kind of funny, to be honest. This guy is very oh my god. No, 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 no. He needs to die. If I get toxic, that would have been like it. One, two, three. He's dead. Here come the other idiots. Come on. I'm waiting for you. One, two, break. Okay. Okay, we only have like 2 enemies left, and then we have the power within spell, and then we just teleport back. That's the idea. Same with before, we want to go back to fighting. This guy falls and should be dead. Nope, he's not. Now he's dead. It's another guy, I heard him. And that is the thing. So we are not... We need to be very careful that we do not fall into, like, that hole right in front of me. Otherwise, we're dead. Okay, now the thing is killed. Power within is what I want to get. And we return to Filing Shrine. Goodbye. That's all we get in Blighttown. We will never return there, probably. Well, one time. We return one single time. We increase our health, because that is, like, very lacking. And then we can go to Andre. Now we have these guys here. They also do not interest us, at least in this playthrough. And then we upgrade our weapons plus 10. And then we do the run for the plus 15. And then we have the notched whip on max, which is great. And we should start killing bosses. It just makes this so much easier. Being able to get a max weapon early makes these runs even, like, well, not feasible. That's a lie. But it makes them so much more pleasant. Because if you see, like, me doing, like, 130 damage, it's like, for the half the run, rather, I'm just running away from bosses. And just hit them. Here, take my large ember. How about you modify my equipment and say the whip gets an upgrade. Well, the notched whip. And we upgrade that to 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we repair my shield and my catalyst and this and also my entire armor. Because the Gaping Dragon hit me with it, like, one of its most lame attacks, and I'm very sad about that. So, let's just here, because if we do everything correct and do not die, we get everything we want, and, well, we do not die. Crazy, right? So dumb. Brother, I'm like a literary genius. I'm so smart. I can say, if I don't die, I don't die. Bam. Put that on, like, I don't know, a decorative cushion or something like that. Like, something you could put, like, a Mark Twain citation on. Like, you know, a quote. You know? Quote by Mark Twain. Live, love, love. If you don't die, you don't die. Bam. René, 2026. I have my way with words, you know. Let's buff up that weapon so we kill the Silver Knight, the Black Knight very quickly. Exactly because of this. And the Black Knight is dead. This guy is dead. This guy is dead. This guy's also dead. That is like very, very helpful. Like whipping people to death, you know, because they don't stand in your way. Again, I have my way with words. Let the dragon go. Because as long as it's in the animation of flying away, it cannot arrive. Needs to despawn first. Now it's flying behind the mountain and then it despawns. Which is enough time to get down here. To get to the Undead Berg. Because there's like a Silver Knight. I will show you very soon. Not a Silver Knight. I always say Silver Knight, but those are the Black Knights. The Silver Knights are in Anolondo. The Black Knights are in like every other part of the world. The Black Knight is tucked behind very safely. God damn that firebomb. Bonk. Behind these three clowns. He is over there. There's the guy I want to kill. Yo, Mr. Knight. I have an idea. Prepare to be finished. Frick. Harry. You're dead. Blue Tearstone Ring. Which is the equivalent of the red Tearstone Ring which we had earlier. Which we will rely on actually if we lose out on damage too much. If we are like getting way too low, then we do this. Or we buff our int and go higher with our damage. But I don't think that we need to. Now we go to Firelink. And do not rest at the bonfire. That's very important. That's like the most important thing. Not resting at the bonfire. I just need to turn my noggin on and not do that. Look at me go. Okay. Run past this one. They are like also aggressive. Run, 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 run. And we are back at Firelink Shrine. We do not rest at the bonfire. Hi. Bye. I don't even know if I... No, I don't have a Firekeeper, so... We get one very soon, because we are like... draining... good old New Londo from its water. Water? This entirety of the run is like... The order of everything is so scuffed because we needed to do stuff to get the actual whip we want to play the game with. The last whip, the third whip in the game... is in the DLC, and it does toxic on enemies, which is... Oh, I nearly forgot the Transient Curse. Which is also not bad, but not good in this game, because unlike Scarlet Rot in, say, Elden Ring, toxic deals a lot of damage, a lot of damage, but more likely to players than like anything else. Like that, like the bosses have so much health that like the 7 health per second or something like that that toxic does is not worth it. I mean, the whip is like a worse version of a spear. Like, it serves the same niche of, like, long-distance attacks. It has, like, the cleave potential of, like, curved sword. But other than that, it's, like, it's just so slow, right? It reminds me very much of a spear moveset, like, from, like, speed-wise. It's, like, fast enough to actually kill stuff, so... Oh my god! That didn't work how I expected it to work. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Kakarot. Because we can go back down. But we have a longer way back. Other than that, everything is fine. We added 5, and once we have the 7 and the very large ember, which is the same area where we get the last 2 of our things, we have a plus 15 weapon, which means you can go back to Anolondo, kick Smon Ornstein's ass, and quit the stream for today. I think that's a fair trade, doing Smon Ornstein. Because then we have endgame shenanigans next stream. Which is tomorrow, I think. Okay. Let's try that again. This time I have a different strategy. Let's do this. Okie dokie. Tangent curse. We kill these 2 first. Okay, they died to a 2-handed hit. Oh my god, don't kill me. Shitty ghosts, dude. Okay, they died to a 2-handed running attack. Today we learned. So we're killing that one ghost when we run through. And we let them all come and just throw firebombs at them. That makes that entire passage way quicker. Go to the right. Go up. Go left. Go straight forward. Let's go. And then, only then, we go down here. Let them all follow me. All 20-something ghosts. There's like so many coming now. They're all coming after me right now. There they are. Hello. Firebomb. I said firebomb. Whoa! Why? Why are you not getting damaged? Why are you not getting damaged? The hell? That worked. Why did the rest not work? Where are you? Oh my god, here they come. Firebomb. Firebomb. What? Oh, brother. Whip, whip. This is like awful, by the way. If you hadn't noticed, this does not spark joy. Oh my... Now I have a big problem because I do not have the transient curses. So we have two options. Either I rested filing, right? This is bad. Because I'm not thinking clearly. Okay, let's give this one shot. And if it doesn't work, I head to bed. I think that's fair. Because then I have like done also a lot today. And then we need only do New Londo. Because I cannot attack the ghosts anymore. This is over. Ghosts are over. I need basically transient curses to attack them. I don't even know if like the lady on the hollow lady, the hollow cells person, has transient curses. So we just need to be able to bait them as far away as we can. It's bad that I fell down there, dude. That was the last ghost, man. The problem is now everyone staggers me and they are also all very aggressive. And ideally, I am so fast, which I am, look at me go. I am so fast that they don't murder me on the ladder. If that happens, brother, this is saved. That is very bad that this happened. I need to get up. They're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming, they're coming. Oh my god, there they are. Oh my god, there they are. Yes, it worked. Oh my goodness. This worked. Oh my god, that was good. That is like, hi. Don't look at me like that. You know what's happening, brother. Yeah, I am no whiplash person. I am the whippitch. Everyone go back to their homes, please. Oh my god, they're all coming up here. You know what? Let's try this because it's funny. I can do this. I believe in myself. Fuck you, ghosts. Fuck you. Go, 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 go. Quick, 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 quick. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Just run. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Never look back. We did it. Whoa, that is actually kind of good. That I'm not gonna lie. I haven't done that in a very long time. You just need to be so fast so they don't aggro onto you. Open the floodgates. They're like, oh no, everything is bad. The lady is after me with a baby. With the baby. Bye. Here come my friends, the dark wraiths. They are awful. And not only what they do, but in how they play, because they can literally like combo you to death. You cannot escape. If you get it once, you're in the combo, baby. But it doesn't matter, because you know what they do. You know what they do to you While you're sitting there, you're just like they're following you to the end of the world. That's the biggest problem they actually pose. Because if they wouldn't, I would just run up here and then nothing would happen. The good thing is they're like not the fastest because the pathing up here is awful. The NPCs need to reroute like every like 2 seconds because they at every corner they're like, where do I need to go? And then they find the pathing and then they're like, oh, that's where I need to go. Very large ember, that's what we want to have. That's the house. I don't want to get to the house. I want to get to this part. Exactly that is why I do not like them at all. Because their stab is so goddamn brutal. And now there's 2 of them. Whip. Yo guys, how are we doing, huh? You 3, you look very, very angry. You want all my humanity? My 1 humanity I have for you? Yeah, you want that. That's the combo that kills you. If that hits, and he does all 4 hits, you're dead. Like, if you have very, very heavy armor, then no. But other than that, you're, like, flat out dead. Just murks you. Okay, but this is fine. We have what I wanted, so we just go down again. We need 2 Titanite chunks. The 2 Titanite chunks are in 2 chests that are right where we died. 1 through the illusionary wall and 1 through, let me think, 1 in the chest. If you get up the stairs, you didn't see the stairs, but there are like stairs that go to a building. Like a church, and if you go into said church, there's like a Titanite chunk in the chest. So like 2 chests or something like that. Okay, there's the guy. Look at him go. Quip. Brother, what am I doing? Why did I try to parry him? You don't parry these idiots. They're like Elden Ring attacks. They just need half an hour to swing a sword. Come on, I want to end the stream on like me having a max weapon. That's fine with me. I don't need Simone Ornstein. Even though that's like possibly in the cards. But yeah. And jump. Oh. Okay, let's do this cleanly. We're doing this so clean. You have never seen anything cleaner. It's so clean. Mr. Clean would say, that is my product. You know, that's the thing. That's the news. Oh my god, don't. Whip. That is such an evil attack, dude. Whip. Come on, run towards me, you dick. Oh my god, I nearly died from that. Oh my god, why did I do... Holy damn. Okay, let's do this. This is like the easier part, okay? We just go to the bridge. And let's do this. That this actually worked, I'm very surprised by. Like I'm actually very, very surprised by. Idiot fell over bridge, bro. Okay. I just need to survive. Okay, I did. Bye, you clowns. Nine! Sorry, I slipped into German. I was like, nah! The German 9 came out of me. I'm sorry. I don't know how to properly address that. Okay, 15 weapon. Hooray! Hooray for that, right? Notch whip 15. We're going places. My weapon deals significantly mediocre-ish damage. It's not good. We had weapons where we dealt 800 damage per hit. We're doing 300. Which is okay for an unbuffed weapon, by the way. Now we just need to play the bosses clean and everything will be fine. Look at me. Look at me kill someone Ornstein very soon. We kill them and then we end the stream. I think that's the best we can do. Reset the enemies. I'm not even like trying to tangle with these idiots up there. We modify our equipment. We get this. We modify the weapon. And then we reinforce the weapon again to 15. Bam. Gold mine. We have 920 health. That is not much, by the way. That's very, very little. That's not good. But better than nothing. The next boss deals like 400 damage per hit. Roundabout. They like, if they get me wrong, they can like literally, because it's two bosses, they can one-shot me. But that happens to the best of us, right? We just get like double teamed by someone. I mean, we are the dominatrix of this game, right? We are there to like show them the way, the errors of their ways by whipping the bad spirits out of them. Something like that. Actual question, do I need to really do the entire rerun to the freaking, like, thing? Because I don't want to do that over, like, the, Painted Guardian thing. Whip. Okay. The good thing is, the very good thing is, we are back at Analondo, where we want to be. We have killed a few optional bosses, which is also great. And we can reattune the spell to get Power Within into our moveset. We don't need Magic Weapon, we just need Power Within and Greater Magic Weapon. Those will be the two buffs that will carry our ass to the victory line, to the finish line. Look at me go. 3, 2, 1, whoop. Nice. Isn't there any kind of lever there? Brother, why is there not one? Why isn't there one? Whip. That guy's dead. It's so weird that there's like not an inactive one that you can reactivate once or activate once you gotten through the first time. Because now we need to redo all that stuff. We died a few times, so we don't get our souls back, by the way. Spoiler. Whoop, we jump over there. Here comes the ninja. Goodbye, White Power Ranger from Ninja Force. You're dead. You will never return. You, who were once so proud, go now and never return. Whoop, whoop. Whip, whip. Don't you dare attack me again. Whip. Whip. Don't you dare throw knives at me. God damn it. Why is your brother doing that? I know that there was like the Painting Guardian sword. Well, that's not my problem. Falling 40 meters, kind of cringe, to be honest. Okay. Where's the lever? There's the lever. Does it stop for that one part? It actually does. That's kind of interesting. You really hear like the thing move, right? Yeah, it moved back. So this thing just automatically moves the thing. Okay. Smonornstein. We're getting there very, very fast. Look at me go. We are just running, running, running. Then this guy says, I'm gonna get you. And I'm like, no, I'm rolling. I have invincibility for it. Imagine that works like in real life. Like you have like, you can just roll. And rolling by itself gives you invulnerability. Brother, so many people would roll in front of cars just because they could. Okay. Let's hope that the Silver Knight is nice. Be nice, behave. Behave. Of course not. Jump down. Go left. And we are near Simone Ornstein. So there's two big boys. There's like one large boy, which is Smo, and there's Ornstein, who's the thin boy, and both of them have not behaved. No, no, no. Ornstein was a very, very bad boy with his like weird buggy charge that he does on you, and all of a sudden clips through like everything and hits you. He was a very, very bad boy, and Smo, oh boy, was he a bad boy. He smacks you on the head and charges at you as well. Both need to be punished. Definitely punished. God damn it. Whip. 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 Die, Silver Knight. That was a Silver Knight, by the way. We are quickly getting Havel set. Before I forget. And then we buff up our... Did we ever get the Pyromancy hand? Of course we didn't. Brother, how could I forget the Pyromancy first? Oh my god. I did an entire run just like an hour ago. Well, 2 hours ago. Well, it happens. We can't beat Sword Orchard without Pyromancy. Without power within. We can just use Great Magic Weapon. The second phase is okay. The first one is the hard one. The second phase, if we get... we kill Ornstein first because Mega Smo is just easier. And just hope that we bait out the right attacks. Okay, Simone Dunkstein. Well, Ornstein, but Dunkstein is the meme name. Here he comes. Ornstein does the charge. And as usual, it's weirdly bugged. Go away. You bad boys. You haven't behaved, right? I'm gonna whip you. Bad, bad boy. He's dead. And now I'm whipping you, big boy. Oh, bad boy. You're getting the whip treatment so hard, dude. Whip. Oh my god. The Jesus Christ. I was like not prepared for this. Ooh. You're getting whipped, boy. You're getting whipped. And he's whipped. That was lucky that the elevator was there. Let's light the bonfire. We have a throwing knife, probably, right? Yo, Priscilla. You want to catch this? Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Priscilla, you want to catch this? I have... It was knife to meet you. Oh! I love the jiggle physics, by the way. It's so funny. like blowing. Okie dokie. I level up and then I head off. So anyways, I will head off now. We have streamed for long enough. 5.5 hours, I think, is more than enough. I wish you a good night. We will see each other tomorrow. We will finish this run. I don't know if I start a new, the last one, which would be Shields tomorrow. I wanted to finish this today, and start Shield tomorrow and do like the entire week of Shield, but well, it happens how it happens. Anyways, I'm heading off. I need to go to bed. I see you tomorrow and wish you the best. So good night and see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.